Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the start of day 9 and week 3 here in Division 2 for North America. It's the final week as well. 3 weeks leads up to this, and we're at the last one. Lizard, we've got a couple of days left and a couple of series left still to determine the 2 teams going to be promoted and the 2 teams to be relegated. But before we get there, how are we doing today, man?
I'm doing fine, man. I've been casting with a lot of different friends. But you are my favorite. No, you're not Californian. You're Australian. Australian, not the C one. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to casting with you, dude. Like, haven't seen you in a bit. We worked together before, a long time ago, though.
Yeah, we did Eastern Europe regional finals, something like that. Yep. We did some Eastern European cast when last year for DPC, so it's going to be a blast to be able to get through some series today for North America. We should have some exciting series as well. We do have to take a look at what occurred the previous time North America was going on and see the results and the recap of that. Of course, we got SKG up against the Oversight. This was a 2-0 victory for SKG. It looked like it was a pretty dominant showing from them.
Pretty dominant throughout the whole, throughout the whole region, throughout the whole DPC season, man. You're actually in a lot of luck because basically this first series, SKG versus Tilted Boys, is probably the best series that you're gonna get. It is. It's literally El Clasico of Division 2. So you joined for the best. SKG, like you see right here, 18-4 in game 1, just completely stomped them. Realistically, you're all over a team in lanes, and then you just continue rolling. That's how it felt, more or less. Oversight, they tried to put up some sort of a defense, some sort of game plan, some ganks, but eventually it all looked like this. Skyward, he's the one trying to find farm while everyone else is feeding, and he gets the farm, but it's too late. That was the story of the first game and the second one. Both games kinda ended, I believe, can't remember exactly, but maybe 25 to 30 minute mark tops. And you can see if you're being Doven under the fountain at 23 minutes of the match, you know what's up, right? It's not. Yeah, it's kind of telling.
it's not good. Yeah. It's not good if you take a look at the scoreboard and then that deep inside your base. I mean, second game looked like it was much closer though. I mean, 30 minutes in, you got the 6,000 net worth lead, but probably just still the maybe a little bit of the experience and the outplays able to edge them through in this second game.
Yeah, I remember the second game. Basically, what happened here, SKG failed their safe lane. They played Pudge Warlock versus Brood. That's a lane where Pudge and Warlock should dominate. But they didn't. They actually lost the lane. Skyward is also a Brood spammer, so they switched up the position 1 to go on the off lane. He played the off. And it looked a little bit better for Oversight, but still a disconnect. Look at their cores. Void Spirit, Doom, Brood. You know what I mean? It's like, if you go late, if you itemize really well on these heroes, perhaps one of them will be able to carry, but they were all utility, basically. Void Spirit perhaps was going for a little bit of damage, but Brood and Doom were playing the side cores, so eventually SKG still came online and, closed this one out as well.
Yeah, just something that you got to do at the end of the day for SKG, considering they're 4-0, so got to be able to get the wins where you are expecting. Of course, for our second series, we had Alpha versus another North American team, and that was another pretty clean victory as well. I mean, both the games lasting under 30 minutes, so Alpha continuing to rack up the wins.
I'm trying to remember this one. Yeah, basically, I can barely remember it, but I remember December going ham, going Blade Mail and what was it? Blade Mail, Mage Slayer, and it was some super cool active build from him. You can see the Blade Mail being activated here, so I'm not wrong. Yeah, just overall they played really well. EMP guy on the Undying had a rampage in the previous series when he played Undying, and this one was very, very convincing as well. So 2-0 game, 2-0 first series, 2-0 second one. The first game, extremely convincing. The second game was, as you'll see in a couple of minutes, not very different.
Yeah, I mean, it's again very similar to SKG Alpha. You've got to be able to get the wins where you're expected to. With these two teams currently at the top, so they're fighting really for that promotional slot. And like you said, the second game was pretty convincing as well. Rises on the carry, Abaddon, a hero that we are seeing rise in popularity. No pun really intended. Is a hero that's you're starting to pick a little bit more. Of course, has his weaknesses, has his strengths, but once you're able to hit that power spike, I mean, once you get your Manta Radiance at 15 talent, you're a very difficult carry to deal with.
It was, again, just one team just looking stronger. And that's what it is. I think Ant, they have a problem with their carry as well. Like Sven just can't find his footing. Like, look at his farm at the moment, if you look at the screen. 26 minutes in, he's below Hoodwink on the enemy side. It's not only about him. The plays that they're making aren't centered around the carry that needed to farm the triangle. So every time he would go to the triangle, he'd get picked off. So the scenario would be like this, Ares. He farms a couple of creeps, then they kill him and take the rest, you know? And it's like, if you're a Sven, you can't be happy with that happening all the time.
No, I mean, this carry plays from ahead, right, and needs an item advantage. If you don't have that, then your time inside the game is not very fun at all. As we do get to take a look at the leaderboard, so SKG and Alpha really out in top on that pole position, but of course some teams are very close behind. Tilted Boys on 3 wins, the Cut on 3 wins. The Cut have played a little bit more series though, so they have a whole lot just left. And of course, down towards the bottom, we're just fighting for that last relegation slot as well. So Oversight and C-Dub going to be on point with their remaining series. But of course, let's take a look at the schedule for today. We get to see what we have in store for us for day 9 and all the action breaking out. Like you said, the first series, what a time to come in, because this is going to be an exciting one. Tilted Voyage versus Sand King. Gomez, of course, still, these two teams are fighting for that promotional slot. And then we got Oversight versus C-Dub. So those teams are also fighting to not be relegated down towards the bottom. So there is a lot on the line here for our first 2 series and only 2 series of the day.
First one, absolute El Clasico of Division 2. Second one, I expect the first one to go 3 games because of how strong the teams are, and they're obviously fighting for Division 1, right, for the promotion. The second one, I still expect to go 3 games, but perhaps for different reasons. You know, it's perhaps not as clean of gameplay from these two, and you'll see in the second series I expect some 70-minute games, you know, just complete madness, people running around everywhere, not really closing the games when they could be closing, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
All right, I'm excited to see the madness, and we'll see if we get a little bit of craziness in our first series as well. So what do you feel like we're going to really expect out of the 2 teams, the El Clasico, like you're saying with these boys here in the first series? What's kind of the play style between the 2?
The playstyle is, I would say, from Tilted Boys and from Sand King Gomez, not very different from what you see in Division 1. Not obviously top-tier teams, but really, like, you'll be surprised. I know you haven't really been around for too many NA games. Understandable, NA Division 2, you know, it's in this time zone that not everyone can follow. But, like, they're playing some good Dota. So overall, like, you'll see from the Tilted Boys, they know when to take objectives, they know how to move the map. Same thing comes from Sand King Gomez. Sand King Gomez are a little bit more volatile, perhaps. They are just all over the map, making stuff happen, and perhaps a little bit more versatile as well. You'll see when it comes to the hero picks from these two, Tilted Boys might be a little bit more, you know, just a little bit caged in a hero pool that's not as wild as Sand King Gomez is.
We get to see the team comparison. Does anything really stand out to you with some of the stats that we're seeing currently?
You know, like, you sometimes look at this and you think, yeah, it's not really big, 27 versus 23. It's not like huge difference, right? But like, it is a huge difference. Like, when it comes to average, that's 27 versus 23. If we round it up, 28 versus 24, that's like 15% like, when you put it like that, right? So overall, you can see that I believe Tilted Boys were feeding a bit more. No, actually, it was Santi Gomez. They were feeding a bit more, but at the same time, they also have one less defeat because they've been defeated only once. They haven't lost a full series ever. So they lost only one game in all of their series. And average building damage as well, you can see that Tilted Boys dish out a ton of more damage than SKG.
Yeah, I wonder if they just like some of the zoo heroes, their micro heroes that can help them take some of those objectives with that building damage. But we do get a player comparison. It's going to be between the position ones. The pirate comparison, Fede and Ashido. So what can we make out of these two players in particular? The playstyle is kind of similar between the carriers on either side.
The playstyle is similar, but I mentioned the hero pools. It's something that's very apparent on Tilted Boys because of Ferte as well. And I'm not saying that he cannot play a lot of carries. I'm just saying that the carries that he has a certain set of heroes that for me looks just out of the league of everything else that he plays. So Shido isn't like that. Shido, he looks like he's playing literally anything. They can pick him some Pudge, they can pick him Drow, they can pick him Tempo, TA, whatever, Ursas, and he'll play them to a good standard, a solid middle standard. Meanwhile, Ferte, he has like some morphlings that are out of this world, like Division 1 morphlings, and then he has some heroes that are perhaps definitely belonging in Division 2.
Okay, so I wonder if you get to see some of their heroes prioritized a little bit towards the later end of the draft, considering, you mentioned that one individual has that capability to have a very diverse hero pool, whereas the other, not as much. Liz, you got to get the glasses on.
Draft,
what's going on?
Draft,
so
man,
for the draft? But just for the draft, hang on, really? Just for the draft? Are you serious? You don't have them for any other time? What about in the game? You don't have them on as well?
No, not in the game. Just for the draft, they add a little bit of IQ. I don't need it later on.
A little bit of IQ. Yeah. Okay, well, before we do get underway, of course, a big warm thank you to our partner ESB, esports@bet.io. Of course, none of this would be possible without them. They're launching a exciting new feature, which is a watch to earn platform. You guys can go over there and earn 3,000 free tokens, which is worth $3 per hour by simply watching your favorite Dota 2 games. You can earn exclusive rewards as well and those tokens too. So make sure you go over to esports@bet.io. That being said, now we should have a draft on screen very shortly for this game one. You're crowning it the El Clasico. Let's see if that is truly going to be the case or not. I don't know, but an anti-mage first phase ban, I say, is a very, very interesting. I've been seeing this hero. Yeah. So I've one team in Division 2 China that's actually playing pretty well. They've been really first phasing AM at the 8th, and it looks quite good. I think we saw Fire, who was it? It was in Dream League. It was Spirit. They picked it up for Yotoro first pick AM. So this hero is rising in popularity. I think it's a strong hero. It's very intriguing that they first phase banned it though.
Yeah, it's not like Tilted Boys played it a lot, honestly. Even in the last series that Tilted Boys had. But okay, they ban out the AM. For me, if you're Tilted Boys, Morphling is your definite ultimate hero, and for Sandkin Gomez it's the Ember. So both of these teams kind of disregarding the meta, moving away from what's super popular and just banning out the strongest heroes. That's how I feel. I don't like the Doom plus Snap into Undying though. I feel like that's really asking for problems. Undying can literally zone both of them on his own, and then if you combo that with some Ursa or some Monkey King, even some Slark, like your lane is going to be very difficult on that offlane. So already I can see some positives here for Sandkin Gomez. Look at that clock.
Would you like them to pick their carry here or someone else? Because if you pick your carry, you don't really need a protector, right? Like Undying is going to solo win this lane. So if you pick maybe someone else, then you can use 3 bans to protect it. Whereas if you go for your carry, you don't really need those bans.
And they do that exactly. Not only do they go for their carry, they snatch the carry away from Tilted Boys. They take the strongest thing that Tilted Boys have in their arsenal, and that's the Morphling. And now they can ban what they think is Ferte's best answer to the Morphling. I like this. Like Sand King Gomez, you know, they're not messing around. I can see that how many two pairs of glasses on Tilted Boys. Let's see how many on Sand King Gomez.
Are you gonna roast me because I don't have glasses on? Like, is this something eventually? Like, if I don't start wearing glasses, then I might lose IQ points.
Why do you always have to take things personally, man? It's I'm just.
Oh, come on, man.
It's all about you're not drafting. You're a caster. You know, for a caster, what do you have to be? You have to be like 2-3K rating, like MMR.
So I'm higher than that, so that's okay. It's okay.
I'm just saying. You don't need a lot more than that. I feel like.
What are you calling me, 2K?
No. I'm just saying that in general, casters don't need more than that, because it's even better sometimes that they're lower, you know, because they can ask the analyst more questions and stuff. Sometimes the caster is like 6K and he feels a little bit too much of himself. He rants and rants. Bro, let me rant. Let me be the annoying one.
I'll let you ramp. What's with the PL pick? Is this something that Ferte likes to play as well? So the ban, yeah. Does Ferte like to play this?
There you go. You see, that's your 2K MMR coming into play. It's like they're banning the best counters to the Morphling historically. I don't think that PL right now has a place even in Dota. So I feel he's really good versus Morphling and he's really good versus the Tombstone. So. I still wouldn't pick it. I still think the hero is trash, but Sand King Gomez, they don't want to risk it. They don't want to play against it. So that's it, basically.
So already, like we mentioned though, very concerned about the first phase for Tilted Boys. It feels like their off lane is going to be very, very weak. Mm-hmm. But you know, that's where you can look to make amends with regards to your position too. Pango probably, let's just say, top 3 mid laners at the moment. Some may even argue for the best currently, and you see they're protected as well. Storm Spirit Bandar, one of the better ways to be able to get on top of him easily to prevent that Rolling Thunder. Tiny's got a pretty good matchup as well, so I like what they've done here in the second phase to at least protect their 15th Pango.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they protect him really well, I feel like, too. There are, like you said, a top tier pick on the mid lane at the moment. They needed some control, some stuns. They got all of that. Now you have this Pango that brings a lot of the stuns, and you have the Doom on offlane that can bring a lot of control as well with the Doom. So yeah, I do like it. I like the Diffusal build on Pango versus Morphling too. I think that's pretty solid. And this, by the way, in Division 2 NA, Skyrat is a god for some reason. They have a meta of their own. Skyrat here is like, yeah, just constantly picked up, and they make it work. Like honestly, teams do make this Skyrat work, especially when they have combos like a Legion from the offlane, and then you get something on the mid lane as well that works well with him. I'm worried a bit. Like your 2 supports have no stuns. Your offlaner has only duel. I don't like Sand King's draft. I don't like the Legion as well. It's counterable at the moment. You can get some troll or something like that. That's also decentish into the Morphling. Not sure what's up with the huge LC love, but they do well with the LC, so they pick it.
Okay. Well, there are weaknesses though with this. Like you said, so stuns are lacking for the supports, but even just team fight overall. Like if you do get to that stage where you're looking to scale, Tilted Boys, they've got to be the ones that are going to be very comfortable with their 5v5. I mean, already their first 3 heroes are very strong at that. And now you're going to have a Drow Ranger as well. So matches up great versus the Morphling. How do you feel like the lane is though, the Drow versus Legion Sky?
Oh, I feel like you can really get wrecked in that lane if you're Tilted Boys. I think that like Legion and Sky, even though they look like they might be weaker, they look like, okay, Drow is just gonna pew you from the distance, right? Bring you down. I feel like Skyrat can dish out so much damage on a Legion. You can get on top of Skyrat on a Drow, sorry, and Legion can get on top of Drow. So it depends on the position 5 too. A nice position 5 for Tilted Boys would be a Treant Protector. Maybe it's something like you'd get over, but they banned it out in first phase. Never mind. I took off my glasses, so I lost 10 IQ.
Maybe Clockwork then is where we could be looking for Tilted Boys. Of course,
Perfect.
going to be that melee hero for the Drow. Pretty good pairing with the Snapfire as well. You're able to go in and provides that kind of a little bit of control for the Mortimer Kisses, which is nice. And they're currently, you got the Penga to go in and the Doom as well, but we're expecting Doom to maybe have a bit more of a difficult time to be the one starting fights. So
I love that.
I'm trying to think,
Yeah, I love that.
is there another melee 5 that we can see except the Clock?
There are others, but I wish we don't see them. There's something crazy like an Ogre, right? They could always go for that. Enchantress would have been, not great, but I always love Ench, so that was an option. But they do ban it out. They banned out the Oracle and the Ench. Oracle into the sky, it's good, into the Legion as well, right? Like these saves.
Yeah.
Maybe you can think about it that way, like you can get another hero that saves versus the Legion. So something that has a disruption or an instant save. And speaking of disruption, Disruptor went through the whole game untouched.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Not really the best hero into the Legion and the Sky because of the press the attack, right? Like he won't really be able to save anyone to use Thunderstrike. It will just be cleansed. I don't love Void Spirit, do you?
No, I don't think it's a very good hero, but I don't think they had a whole lot left. And can play with the Sky, which is nice. Has a little bit of team fight once you get Scepter, gets on the Drow. Like, I think that's a pretty weak hero currently, but I don't think they had many options left to go for. And, well, that's another melee hero. It's an Elder Titan, though, so it's a traditional great way to deal with the morphing, right? You've got that natural order versus a very high agi hero, so the armor's not going to prove to be too much of an issue. You don't have the save, which another person I was going to consider might be like an Abaddon support if they wanted to value the dispel versus the silence and to help a little bit out in the duel, but they just want like a beefy boy which provides them kill threat in the lane, right? Like the Abaddon would not have, Clockwork would have slightly, but I think they would have been able to address that. But now with ET Drow, this is a lane that can get kills depending on how well they play this and where the creeps are positioned.
I love ET when he's playing versus heroes that can get on top of him easily. Void Spirit can, but he's kind of alone. You also do have some save versus the duel. That's the Echo Stomp. It's not amazing, but it can catch heroes that are coming towards the duel, like all these heroes behind, like Skyrat coming into position to use Mystic Flare and stuff. So in that sense, it's good. It's not as good versus Morphling as it used to be because you need to be in melee range, right? To use that natural order aura. Overall, I like their draft. I'm a big ET fanboy, especially when you're in a lane that has a slow. So Drow with Frost Arrows and ET, they might even be able to win this lane. It's suddenly not as simple for the Skyrat, who has movement speed, but not a lot of HP to work with.
We definitely say that lane's pretty volatile though, right? Like even the Legion Sky can win that lane, and the Drow AT, they can win that lane. So we'll see how this one is going to shape up. I think we've got a very exciting draft between the two teams for this game one. Of course, a very important series as well. Saying King Gomez, they are currently undefeated, tied first place with Alpha, and Tilted Boys, they are very close in third position with a 3-1 series count. So I'd say I'd probably favor Tilted Boys draft slightly. My real big concern is just how the lanes can go. We know this Morph Undying should absolutely body the Doom Snapfire. Like that is, I'm going to say it, that's a guaranteed free lane. If they lose it, something's gone wrong. The off lane with the Sky Legion, like we said, that's pretty volatile. They can win it. Dai can win it as well, but they can win it very convincingly if they do. And then from there, they could just look to run over the game. My big concern, though, is they really lack team fight and they really lack stuns. So if it's even, I feel like Tilted Boys, just their advantage they have in that area, should be able to edge out a victory.
No, I'm a big Tilted Boys favorite here, too. Look, these two teams obviously didn't match up before, so I can't say for sure. But both of them looked like they are the strongest teams in the region. Maybe Sand King Gomez a bit stronger. They just executed well no matter what they had. Meanwhile, Tilted Boys needed the right draft, right? But I completely agree with your assessments of the game. Yeah, Doom will lose the lane, but overall I feel that they're stronger. Like Tilted Boys are... it's just simpler to play. when you look at these drafts, like Legion, Skyrat, Void Spirit, you can make some plays on the map, but it's just so much easier to play if you're Dire this match.
No, I think that's a simple but great way to put it. Because for Radiant, there's always like this pressure on them, right? Where you need to be getting pickoffs, you need to be getting Legion duel victories, and the Void Spirit needs to be roaming with the Sky as well and finding pickoffs across the map. But I guess one thing we didn't even mention too, like, how do you open up the map for Sand King Gomez? Like, you need to find early T1 towers to enable you to invade into Dire's jungle easier. And if you don't find those objectives, then it won't be that easy to go through the structures.
I have no idea how you open up the map, man. Like, buy some meteor hammers on someone. Realistically, it's looking like you have zero push until Morphling is online. Like, Legion has to body the lane in order for them to be able to take towers. So, and you can see on top lane how much damage they're already putting on Legion. Just Astral Spirits, instantly Frost Arrows.
Oh, all right.
Well,
yeah. That's expected. I mean, this lane's going to go poorly, but probably to give over first blood like that, maybe off the back of the Orb of Venom though for the Undying.
Exactly. Good die. You see, you just got 500 MMR from me. No longer 2K, 2.5K.
Oh, 500 just solely off the back of that.
Just because you noticed the Orb of Venom, I was gonna mention it. Notorious gets zoned out. Yambura doesn't want to use his last mango to use a tombstone or something there. Could have maybe.
But, I mean, so Snapfire is not playing with boots, so the pulls are going to be very difficult for them down bottom, and nor is the Doom as well. So it is going to continue to be a little bit more difficult for them to continue dragging the waves. Let's take a look at mid though, because at the moment the Pango very low health over Lund on the Void Spirit. It's going to be able to get the water runes to play around with. It does look like Pango's actually got a bottle coming out now. So, but how do we feel like this matchup goes? Because I think we both aren't the biggest fan of the Void Spirit hero currently in the meta, but how does this matchup kind of shape up between the two?
If I remember correctly, like, this was a very popular match when Void Spirit was popular, when he was strong, and he did all right. Like, Void Spirit has a pretty decent lane into the Pango, and that's kind of happening right here. He's not having a decent lane, he's having an amazing lane. He's doubling the CS of the Valotka Pangolier. And we might be wrong, you know, we were talking about the game and which side has it easier, but if you're just outskilling someone and doubling the CS in every lane, then it won't really matter. Which isn't the case, at least. They're doubling what? They're doubling the Morphling lane. Well, not doubling. They're crushing the Morphling lane.
Yeah,
Holy hell!
Bodying it. But this is what you said, right? Like, as soon as you're a Snapfire Doom into Undying, you're like, like, this is not going to be a fun time for them. You're pretty much just sacrificing your off lane. You know they're never going to get into.
Snap,
yeah,
he's dead.
It probably will. Cheeto is going to be able to waveform over the top, and the zombie gets the last hit, so a little bit of extra gold to Yanbura.
Deserved.
And top lane, Door might go down as well. Legion's not going to be able to continue the chase. They're deep under the tower. Nine might be able to do it himself, though.
He's going to get him.
He's got the concussive shot up in a couple of seconds, and it won't even be required with that level 3.
It doesn't matter how much better we think their draft is if they get crushed in the laning stage, and so far they are getting crushed in the laning stage. Some mistakes. On top, I feel like you could use a Venom or Windlace on an ET. It's kind of hard to say, you need a lot of things. But on bottom, you definitely need a Windlace or Boots on Snapfire, just to be able to creep skip, like you mentioned. Maybe they just didn't expect the Orb of Venom. Yambura, this is old school. Orb of Venom Undying is really old school, and he's making it work once again.
And mid lane, Sky feels free to make some rotations across the map. He might just be able to kill the Pango. Remnant's going to be off the mark, but it's not going to matter. Wherever he jumps to, 9 is ready. So a little bit of extra gold's going to be given over to the Sky. And it means, importantly, the Pango, he's going to miss a full wave of creeps under the tower. So these lanes are just continuing to get better for Sand King Gomez.
Yeah, especially because on top lane, Legion started with Raid Band and a Chainmail. So these two, yeah, you can slow her down and hit her. Like, you can see how hard Door is hitting. but it still doesn't matter. You aren't making that huge difference. Skyrat is bringing tangos and a branch. Like, you will not zone out Ucho. Good start so far. Good start from Santi Gomez. When it comes to Tilted Boys, who's farming well? Drow is farming well. She's got like 30 CS, and that's it. Everyone else is at least 10 CS behind.
I guess I was gonna say, maybe is that the best hero you want to have a good start? Because Drow does have a very, very good carry-to-carry matchup versus the Morphling. But if you've got a Void Spirit and Legion off to a good start, those are the two heroes that are really going to be able to gap close onto Ferte. So might see Ducho in a little bit of trouble. Meanwhile, it's actually bottom lane as Ezekiel again is going to go down here. And we mentioned it with mid lane before, the Pango missing a full wave. Well, now the Doom's going to miss a full wave under the tower. So I don't know how you're going to recover this bottom and mid lane as well.
You know what the worst thing is here? It's the item build that I'm seeing on Doom. He's going for a Vanguard.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're going for a Vanguard and you're getting bodied, like, Vanguard works best when you're having a good lane, and then you combine that into Vanguard and you're unkillable. You're just this beast that cannot be zoned out, and you get Vanguard like minute 4 or 5 and everyone is like, what the hell is happening? I can't play versus this anymore. Vanguard doesn't do that here.
No. And because the Undying, though, like, if it was just a Morphling, you'd feel fine, but solely because the Undying means this Vanguard is going to be completely useless. And I've really been liking this item build lately on Dooms, but it just really, it's very unique to a particular lane matchup. As we're going to see Yanburo, I mean, level 5 already on the Undying. Same with the Morphling as well, so Notorious is going to be dive deep under the tower. They won't be able to confirm the kill, but they still just beating back. Storm's pretty nice before the attribute shift, but see what he's going to be able to do off the back of the rotation. Has a haste as well, so should easily be able to chase down the Undying.
He's back in.
Yeah, he's going to go back in. All right, Shido knows no fear.
Well,
they've still got the Rolling Thunder. He doesn't have that much strength to morph up into. Shido's in a lot of trouble here. Oh, they're not going to chase?
They have to, right? But they already, he's already gone. It was Volotka that missed Swashbuckle. I think if he connects with the Swashbuckle, he probably kills him there, right? Unfortunately.
I think even if... Yeah. Thought he was even going to charge up the Rolling Thunder to try and...
Exactly, I was thinking...
close the distance.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder even. You close the distance, you stun him a couple of times. That was a kill on Morphling. Not sure why he gave up. Maybe it's the emotional damage from the mid lane. Ezekiel... Oh, poor Ezekiel.
Yeah. And that's what you were just saying. Like, this Vanguard, you should be playing the lane off the back of it. So you've gone for an item now where you're not going to be able to play Dota. And meanwhile, you've got a double damage rune on Lund, so he can rotate to the top lane. And they're going to be able to get a double kill off the back of this. So your one lane that was off to a good start now just crumbles to one rotation out of the Void Spirit.
The laning stage for Tilted Boys is the worst that I've seen from them in the whole tournament. I hope that they'll find a way to recuperate, come back in it, like find some way, some rotations. This game isn't going to solve itself by just playing the lanes anymore. You need to bring like 4 heroes on one side. Just win back one lane and go from there.
So I think we probably are looking at the level 6s for Tilted Boys to be able to make something happen. The Mortimer Kisses with Rolling Thunder probably is what we're looking at for them to make a play across the map.
I think that's even... Yeah, Mortimer's Kisses would be great, but that's kind of late. It's slow. I think you need to rotate the Pangolier, and he's just dying in the river.
Yeah. 9 with Lund in combination together. They have another round of the Astral Step, but it will not be required. 3-0-4 build here from the Void Spirit. And when he's on point with the 8th Rim, that gives you a lot of damage and control. So
Bottom lane again. This is on cooldown pretty much, Ezekiel.
Dude, he's 6. He's got Flesh Golem already. Come on now. Notorious is going to die as well. There is nothing they can do. It's already an unstoppable Morphling. The towers? Oh no.
Yeah, I said these two teams are the best in the region, and I expected them to be much, much closer, but this is The laning stage itself is, yeah, just very telling. Tilted Boys. Whew. Yeah, they just made... You know what's fun? When it comes to laning stage, I feel like it's one of those things that you have to be a nerd about. Ezekiel, he is 6.
And mid lane as well.
Yeah.
They're going to get a kill onto the Pango. Now, first use of the Mystic Flare. Door will almost keep him alive. Nice attempt there from the older Titan, but the 6 is picked up at the early stage here for Sand King Gomez. A big reason why they're able to get the kills, and they're going to go back on Ezekiel bottom. Warslum's going to delay it a little bit, and you can't really dive a tier 2 tower. You've been able to dive tier 1s, but tier 2 is a different story. But all right, there's the kisses.
Yeah.
Was able to get the tome and a big kill on the Ducho.
That's good, right? Like, at least they get that. But there's a Morphling on your tier 2 down bottom, minute 11. There's a ward behind the tier 2. Snap is dying, but look at the Radiant ward. It's scouting out the triangle. It's scouting out these couriers that are flying in to buy some items. Ezekiel gets waveformed on, but instant stun. Shido right now, he's almost got the Lincolns completed, and he's just hunting couriers. He goes for the wave, and then he goes into... Yeah, this time around, he won't kill the core. Rough start for Tilted Boys.
Dude, is... I don't know if I want to say it. Is there a way back in? Like, this is what have to happen for Radiant's lineup. When you don't have team fight, you don't have stuns, you just need to run at them. And with the net worth lead, they should be able to do that. Like, these supports are level 7 and smoking together, which they're going to try and hit back, though.
Yambura.
Look up with the Rolling Thunder. Yambura's going to be a little bit of trouble. They're trying to dress the Tombstone here with a little Shredder. Should be able to do so, and it looks like they'll get the kill onto the Undying. So it's going to be a lot of experience given over, but the return will be there. As Lorne's able to jump in once again, another double damage rune that the Void Spirit has to play with.
It's a trade, but it's something for Tilted Boys. Is it a good trade? No, it's not, because Ducho is taking the top tier 1 tower, and he's waving as well at the same time, because, yeah, he knows what's up, why he's waving. Mid lane, they killed the Pango once again. He had no Rolling Thunder to work with, even if he wanted to. There's a Kaya completed on Void Spirit. Skyrat almost has a Veil. The amount of damage that they'll be dishing out. There is Doom bottom, let's see. He didn't morph.
That's a kill.
He didn't morph.
Let's go. Can he get the deny?
No.
Alright, so that... Alright, I understand now, Lizard. He was just fattening the Morphling up. It's just the classic, giving him some kills, trying to make him, you know, a little bit overconfident. And then you just solo doom him, get all the gold, get all the experiences equals rich.
He was fattening him up. That's what it was. I get it. That's what my teammates do usually in pubs. You know, they fatten everyone up, but they don't kill them in the end. So there is a small difference. I mean, it's a lot of gold for Doom. Now he's building into a blink. They need some form of initiating. Pango isn't gonna be it at this point. Pango needs to think about himself as well. So getting that blink on Doom might be big for them. Unless he dies again. Concussive shot. Could be a good bait down bottom. Yambura in the river, by the way, will die.
They might be able to get the Tombstone as well. Dutra, he's got the blink already, though, and onto the Drow. First victory of the... Oh, they actually don't bring him down throughout the duration, so Ferte should still go down nonetheless, should still go down, and it does to a big odds. But finally, it seems like a good fight for Tilted Boys. Can they just close the distance for the finishing blow? They won't be able to kill off the Legion Commander now. They're going to be cautious. Morphling still in some trouble with the high ground, but the Pangolier, he's the one that's committing forward. Got the silence wearing out surely, but they're going to be able to blink away before he can get the damage in. They might just go for 9 instead. Shido's still nearby, and as a result, the Morphling, he's going to be able to blow up Voludka, and now Ezekiel, he'll get another streak as well for the Doom. Another 6-time unstoppable streak, and Shido, he doesn't have much more strength to morph into, so he's going to have to try and play this one a little bit more safe. Back up again? All right, jump in. Where's the damage? This time with Lun, they're going to be able to find the winner. So first dual victory of the game, and plus 10 damage for the Legion.
Drow, she's being... Yeah, they're chasing her, just haunting the Drow. Even though there is no astral step, he needs to back out. He doesn't know that. By the way, so far, Door has been probably the only reason why they didn't completely lose that fight in the triangle. The Echo Stomp is level 3, and it stopped the duel. It stopped, like he knew that they were jumping on Drow, and he started Echo Stomping before they even started the duel. So that was really nicely done from him, to make her live a bit longer, to make her dish out some damage, to make them at least get the trade. And now Ezekiel has a blink. He got, like you mentioned, 2 unstoppables. Pretty good to be this Doom after you've fed your lane.
Let's see if they can take this fight without the Mortimer Kisses. They're going to make the attempt onto the Void Spirit, but the Rolling Thunder fall up as well. They'll be able to blow him up. All right.
Oh, he moves.
Beautifully done from Dire. I mean, that's really the team fight that we were mentioning from this lineup. Early on, though, it's going to be a long cooldown between some of the heroes, so you've got to be cautious that they might just get run at now off the back of the respawn.
Yeah, Pangolier's roll is not that long, so he'll be able to at least perhaps get it. Before they are scouting out Ferte, there's a ward on him. He knows, though. He should know. He runs away. But like you said, good team fight from Tilted Boys, good team fight heroes from Tilted Boys, so they're able to come back a little bit for now. Everyone likes a good comeback story, right? Mid lane duel.
Doing. Ooh, nice cookie. It actually might be enough to keep him alive. Although Lun's going to jump in and still blow him up nonetheless. The kisses are raining down, but Dutro's able to sidestep the last remaining globs. So, again, it's another time where Dutro doesn't get the victory, but you do get another 6 deaths on the Pangolier. Oof.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just you can see, even though they're behind significantly, 5k at 16 minutes in is pretty big. They're still finding some small plays. Bottom lane, Ezekiel is messing up Ducho quite a bit here. Oh, he's queuing up Midas on Doom too, so he wants to definitely be able to scale.
Thoughts on this?
On what?
Do we...
Midas?
On the Midas, do we like it?
I mean, on Doom, Midas is always, for me, good. Unless you're doing like Midas and Meteor Hammer, that can be a bit too greedy. And it is late for him to be buying this Midas. Maybe he could go for a BKB straight here, or Greaves, whatever. But if your idea is, okay, the game is gonna slow down now and we'll just wait for Drow and Morphling matchup later on, Midas will give him a lot of farm for that later portion of the match.
Dire are scanning.
And I guess Midas can also be quite nice when your map is very restricted. So the farm's limited, you got to spread it out. I mean, Midas is able to buff that up a little bit. The extra gold you're able to find every 90 seconds. So we'll see. Ezekiel, now even though off the back of the really rough lane, his net worth isn't looking too poor. And, Ferte's been doing a pretty good job as well to be able to find his farm. But off the back of the smoke, though, from SKG, let's see what they can get out of this. Fuller's going to be forced to use a more defensive Rolling Thunder. They do have a really good ward placed behind the Tier 2 tower. I think they are pinging it out. Maybe they're aware of this.
Yeah, they have a sentry there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they see it. I think the Tombstone shouldn't have been used there.
Blood cut. Oh, no. Again, the Cookie's going to be able to reposition him out of the Mystic Flare, but it's not going to matter. They'll trade the 2 heroes. Even Ferte is going to TP in to be able to blow up the sky. So the Drow's getting involved, a little bit earlier than the Morphling. And as a result, he's able to kind of help them edge out a victory. And they get a glimpse as well of Yanbura. They're going to be cautious, though, because Shido's going to look to try and tip into the middle. A waveform and just blows up the Drow. Oh, my lord. Ferte just not healthy enough to be able to survive to the combo, and now Door's in a lot of trouble as well. Another round of the 8th, the Remnant. Cooldown's going to come up very shortly. And he should just be able to solo kill the Elder Titan. Can he dodge out the stun? Not going to be the case. And as a result, Door should be able to live.
He's fine. Look, they were supposed to kill the ET 100%, but they were chasing Ezekiel instead, Morphling, instead of waveforming Ezekiel. Will he be fine? Let's see. If he sticks around a bit too long. Basically, Morphling decided to waveform towards Rush Pit instead of towards the Elder Titan. They could have gotten that kill, but a bit greedier to go for the big boy, Doom.
With the Morphling Drow carry to carry matchup, is there ever a stage in the game where it feels okay for the morph into the hero?
I feel like Drow is better throughout the game. Obviously, there is that super late game where if Morphling gets on top of you, he can blow you up. He gets the... I guess even when you get the Skadi, if you can get on top of her, it feels good.
Sure.
Depends. It really depends on the state of the game, on what your teammates are like. If you have repositioning tools on your teammates and hold that thought while rolling in.
This is going to be too late for Roche, though. It's already going to get claimed. And now how are you going to take the fight without this? They're going to be able to get the Doom as well, caught inside the Jules, so... we wait for them to start. It's a decent splitter, but there's no follow-up. Just their team fight's already been used for Tilted Boys, and as a result, without these abilities, there isn't no way they're going to be able to stand strong. So SKG now, they got a bit of an opening. I mean, you've got a Morphling, top of the net worth, Lincoln's Manta. You now give him second life on top of the level 15. And you can just look to start to chase down some of the objectives. I imagine they're going to look to try and play towards this top side of the map now.
How do you imagine that? Did you see them move top, or did you divine it?
I am
your
just
Aussie
predicting.
wisdom.
My Aussie wisdom is saying that this T2 tower is what they want.
By the way, tell me one thing. Do you have a mullet?
No, I don't have a mullet. No, I don't.
Isn't that like a must-have if you're an Aussie boy in your 20s?
It's kind of gone over the top now. Now it's like too many people have it, where it's just not cool anymore.
Ah, okay. You had it before it was cool. You're basically some Aussie hipster. I see.
No. Oh, no, I was never a loser. No. People with mullets are very cringe. Very, very cringe.
Well, what do you mean? Mustache and a mullet, not your type?
I'm being very cautious on the type of words I would use to describe these individuals. They're flogs. Let's put it that way. Maybe that's like it does the story. It's not too harsh of a word to describe them, but it also describes them pretty well. Yeah, they're a very interesting breed of people.
I feel like you're just a hater.
I mean, I am a little bit, but you would understand. Like, if you run into a couple of them, you'd understand. A lot of them have a big ego, but a lot of them are really nice as well. So I am kind of just generalizing a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta protect yourself from all the hate tweets afterwards. I see how it is.
No, I don't have a mullet though. No, I don't. A lot of my friends do though, and it looks good on them and good for them, but wouldn't suit me. So no mullet.
Okay, Pango looks like he has a mullet. Like he'd wear it really well. I don't know.
I don't know. Would be interesting. Let's see what type of hairstyle he's got under the hat.
Yeah, which heroes do you think should wear a mullet? Like overall?
I'll have a think about after this
Meepos,
fight.
right? Like Meepo. All 5 Meepos should have a mullet.
Oh god. No, all 5 Meepos should have a different hairstyle and a different outlook. That would actually be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Denbura? Definitely not the target they want with this smoke.
I would love that, but that would be like pay to lose, you know? I'm playing a game and the enemy team is screaming, get the one with the mullet, you know, and they can all go.
Lund? Oh, great reactions to simulate out. Luca's going to try and close the distance, but he's got multiple ultimate charges to play with, so that is a Rolling Thunder expended here for the Pangolier.
Anything else? No, just the Rolling Thunder. If they wanted to, they could smoke up after this once again. I'm not sure what the point of that smoke is. You want to take a little bit of your map control, but you are playing into Aegis still, so any teamfight that you take... Look, they still have good teamfight capabilities, good spells. It's just that you are playing into an Aegis and that never feels good.
Yeah, especially when you have a team fighting lineup. Like, you're going to dump everything on the first life, then he's just going to respawn. Very fun.
Look at Ferte.
Yeah.
Little does he know, if he pops his sweet drow head here.
Don't do it.
No.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't do it. No, he did it. No. He knew what was going on as well.
He knew.
But it's just, it doesn't stay in the tree line for long enough, and now behind the T2 tower mid, they're onto Ezekiel as well. So another core's gonna go down, and that should be enough gold for the Aghanim Scepter now onto Shido. So that's another route you can go down instead of the Skadi to maybe make this Drow Ranger matchup a little bit more playable.
Oh, the Aghanims is really good versus all edgy cores on Morphling. Eggs versus all these glass cannon range heroes that are usually good against you, like I don't know, Drow and Sniper. Eggs always feels good against them. And after the Eggs, obviously, you can go into the Skadi. Anyways, eventually you will buy it. They are pinging out the snap, but he's out of here. Out of there.
He's out of there.
Out of there.
No,
yeah.
Out of there. All right. Well, they have to be so happy with what they've gotten out of the map with this first Aegis. All outer towers, net worth leads grown up to probably about 13k once this tower goes down. Not going to see them crack the high ground. We might have a little bit more of a slower next couple of minutes because I imagine SKG just going to look to play this one a little bit safe, wait for that second Roche, get the Aegis, get the Aghanim shard, and then they can consider about cracking high ground.
They can, or they can take like a couple of pick-offs, you know. It would be good for Tilted Boys to fight here, though.
Oh, here's a pick-off potentially. They're going to try and blow up Pango. They won't be able to do so. Ferte's in a really good position on the Drow Ranger to start to get some of the damage going inside the middle of the fight, but they're just too far ahead. Even without the Morphling, it should be Lun that's looking for the cleanup. But he doesn't really have the spells to continue chasing down Notorious, so... And then
that fight looked good. Maybe if they smoked up first, you know, and because you're running into the enemy vision. If they found a different angle to smoke up and be the ones initiating with the Pango and Doom, if you can Doom the Legion before she duels you, maybe that fight... Look, it was a proper move, because no matter... Yeah, you're 12k behind, but Morphling has 18k net worth, so... Realistically, you should be winning that fight when it comes to the net worth difference, at least. But you're running uphill. You're running uphill versus heroes that can blow you up. There's Greaves on Undying as well, so everyone is just living through all the damage that you're dishing out. Door. Poor Door.
He might be in trouble now, Voidspeed, actually. Oh, all right. Let's see if they're going to have the control afterwards. Silence is there. The Doom Azul. Wow. All right, Lund. Oh, he's going to play a little bit too aggressive, and they're going to be able to penalize him as a result of that. So now it gives you a little bit of time to be able to push out some of your side lanes, maybe farm up the jungle as well for a little bit. I mean, really for us, we're looking for Tilted Boys. Can you get these next set of items for that next Roche fight? Because you cannot let it go for free. If SKG get Roached, they're going to be knocking on your high ground. So you've got a great lineup to be able to contest it as well. Like we've been saying that this team has a lot of team fight, and a fight around Roche in that close proximity area would really favor them.
Do you think, okay, like these clutch fights and around the stairs, around the pit, yeah, they can go either way, I would say. But with Mortis, with TT, yeah, definitely favors Tilted Boys a bit better. Do you think the Doom was necessary in that fight? It's better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better safe than sorry. I don't think like. No, I don't think it was. But like we just said, I mean, it's better safe than sorry. So you get the kill. I mean, you now. They might just run at you now for 70 seconds, no Doom. You know, he's still quite a ways away towards that level 20 talent and even the Octarine. So, well, they're going to have to play the kiting game pretty perfect here for the next minute on Tilted Boys, because Radiant, they're ready to go. They're going to smoke up together. Nine and Ducha once again, a duo we've seen for the entirety of this game. 102 stolen damage. Or the Legion, but no one's going to be home inside the jungle. Tilted Boys, they're playing towards this left side of the map.
They're protecting the Morphling though, playing around him on that mid lane, so he might move high ground. Let's see what he decides to do. He does have that Lincoln's. Yeah, instead, they're just waiting for someone to show up mid, because you need to defend, and now they can decide where to move. If you're Sandking Gomez, you should really just be creep skipping mid-bot, playing around the triangle until Roche is up, and Roche is up, so maybe that's the play.
I have a decent ward. It's to the left of the pit, so may not get too much value out of it. They're going to need to avoid this high ground cliff, though. And Morfert is going to run straight to them. Oh, you can't have the Drow front lining.
I love that ward, by the way. See?
See if they're going to be able to use it though. Dutro's ready for the jump. Ezekiel's going to be able to start first. They'll get the Doom onto the Legion.
Oh, word
It's a pretty good fight for Dire. Look at the Earth Splitter as well following down. Perfect. The one fight they've been waiting for. They'll be able to address the Tombstone, but now off the back of the buyback, Tilted Boys, you've got to get out. Use every single ability for that first round, and you've got nothing left in the tank. And SKG, they can clean up. They should be able to get Ezekiel as well. He won't be able to TP out with it, still on cooldown. So they'll chase him down with a BKB. It'll delay it, even the Echo Stomp as well, but they can jump over the top and secure the kill. So, I mean, in the end, Tilted Boys, it's unfortunate. What a beautiful start to the fight. They forced out 3 buybacks, but still, those components of Roche should go the way of Radiant.
Echo Stomp was just amazing from the door. He caught 4 heroes. Their splitter after follow-up was solid too. It's just that they also don't have a BKB on Drow, so he dies instantly the moment Skyrat jumps him. They don't even go for Aegis, which is interesting. They're going for Daze instead. I don't know if that's that good, but it looks like they won't be punished. Pango.
See,
He's
just a... It's like a get out of my base rolling thunder almost.
He's got no blink, right? So he can't really force them out that easily. He can't make a killing play. He can just force them out, that is. But instantly into the pit they go. They have the Tombstone. They have all their spells. Nothing really to worry about. As if you look at Tilted Boys, yeah, they have smoked, but there's only one green diamond I'm seeing there right now. Mortimer's Kisses will come online, but it's too late.
Blizzard, can they get another fight though, like we just saw inside the river? Because if they do, that's going to be a lot of diebacks on SKG. You won't be able to TP back in and go for a second round. Do we believe they can somehow execute another crazy team fight?
Yes, they can when they have all their ultis. I believe it's possible, but it's not easy. The first thing that they need is a BKB on Ferte. Like, this Drow Ranger will disappear just like she did in the last fight. But keep in mind, the 3 buybacks have been used on SKG, so it's a pretty big opening. If you can get a pick off on one of them, suddenly you have a huge time span in which you can maybe get a lead. Or come back a little bit at least.
Bottom lane?
Oh, he's too quick.
Oh, whoa. Very nicely done. I think he got clipped by that Resonant Pulse Silence as well. Ezekiel's going to run into Shido.
He misses the stun.
This is a real Morphling. Oh no, maybe he thought it was an illusion. And now Ferte's got to get out as well. Right, they're starting to veer their attention over to potentially follow with the Morphling, but no one else is close enough. Ducho's trying to shove out that mid lane.
You don't have to. Like, Ducho, he's pushing it, but I think the right play is to wait for the Scuddy on Morphling. He's got 5.1k gold. Well, never mind, they just want to fight.
Whoa, 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 look at the damage, but look at the jump as well. Drow once again, dual Mystic Flare, what a combo. And now they're going to dive deep inside the base. What can Volodka do? He's got the Rolling Thunder back up. Shido might just kill him throughout the ultimate. He'll turn to the easiest support, so Door's going to go down. Notorious will just be able to limp back inside the protection of the fountain, but now your barracks are unprotected.
50 seconds until Drow. Knowing these Division 2 teams, Ares, I don't think they're gonna GG out unless everyone dies. Unless they just get completely destroyed under the fountain. They'll wait for the Drow. Perhaps there's enough time to fight top. Pango, he's... yeah. Okay, now it's different.
Now, dude, Lun's even body blocking the Sapphire. And I think they pinged out Ezekiel as well. It doesn't even matter. They're just going to go for the tier 4s. Who cares about this bottom set of barracks? 1 tier 4 down. And without the buybacks, this is looking like there won't be a final fight. So SKG, they'll strike first as the Gs are dropped. Yeah, what a performance from them. What a game.
Yeah, what a performance and what a game. I can't say, like, I was thinking, okay, if Tilted Boys manage to take this one, game two is going to be extremely interesting because they got punished in the laning stage, and then post laning stage they just had a better draft, so they won with it. But they just, I don't know, what's the silver lining? Maybe get a better laning stage and then play the game, because they looked, Tilted Boys, they looked like they could take some fights. It's just that they were way too far behind.
I'd say that's a silver lining. That one fight around the river where we saw this lineup actually had some potential. Like that there was something there for them, but they just lost the lanes too hard, man. And this is, you cannot go for a Snapfire Doom lane into an Undying. You just can't do it when you still don't see your carry. That is an instant lane loss. And then we said that their safe lane as well is really volatile. It can go either way. It can go either way. That was not even the issue. It was mid lane. I mean, this Void Spirit last pick just bodied the Pangolier. I mean, a hero we do not see often that is really not strong at the moment. But with the Void Spirit off to a good start, he could play aggressive. He could play with the Legion to be able to get dual kills. You have the Sky to play with him as well. The lanes need to look different.
Yeah. You win 3 lanes, you win the game. It's always been like that in Dota. If you lose after winning 3 lanes, you made a ton of mistakes. They had this one fight here. Look at that Echo Stomp. What, 3 heroes, not 4? But still, pretty damn solid. Tilted Boys, they force out 3 buybacks, but it just isn't enough. You're still so far ahead that you don't really care. Skyrat with a blink just jumps on top of the Drow, destroys her. It was an uneven match from the get-go. Like you mentioned, Undying was a really big issue. That bottom lane was probably where the game was completely broken. But there are some ways to play around him. Like, you get more movement speed on your position 4. You creep skip from tier 2, not from tier 1. You go a little bit deeper with a snap, you know, you just, I don't know, go under the tier 3 and start creep skipping. Whatever, just rotate around with the creeps until they meet.
Yeah, I think it's just he had it's as simple as just that the Doom had a different read. Unfortunately, that read didn't work out here with the Vanguard. Like you said, there's another potential where he could have just, boots Windlace. I even thought he might be considering a Meteor Hammer to help with the push and maybe help catch up a little bit. But unfortunately, the Vanguard didn't work. He's going to know now for next time to probably not go down that route in that particular lane. Regardless, I was still pretty impressed with the fact that Ezekiel was even able to have a semblance of a game, considering how poor his lane was. Of course, getting a lot of the streaks really helped out, but it's got to be said, Cheeto, MVP of performance here from the Morphling. Bodied the lane, 13, 1, and 8 from him, and he was able to capitalize that really strong start. So a well-deserved MVP. Yep. And this was, we were kind of comparing the two before we got into the series, weren't we? It was really Ferte and Shido. We wanted to look at the carries, and well, so far in game 1, it's going to be the Shido that comes out on top in that matchup.
Yeah, I wanted to see Ferte playing the Morphling because he's a really sick Morphling, but they snatch it away from him in that first phase. They take it away from him instantly. And Shido honestly looked just as strong. Perhaps his game was a little bit easier, but it was easier because of the way he performed in the laning stage. He just completely crushed, like you mentioned. Later on, what was exceptional from him later on? Nothing really. He joined that one fight in the river. Good timing with the Lincolns. He joined in and he turned the tides completely in that team fight. Later on, from that moment, it felt like it's just autopilot. You're playing like a Morphling in pub, basically.
No, you're right. It is just kind of the autopilot. Like your early game, your laning phase, your early game sets you up, and then you can go for that autopilot. You've got the Legion and the Void Spirit that can just do silly things and run down the enemy team. And, well, for SKG in this El Clasico, as Lizard is coining it, they're going to come out on top. They will strike first and strike first very hard. They did indeed. So for game 2, we're going to be looking at how the lanes shape up differently, in particular for Tilted Boys, and if they can find a way back into this series. But we'll find out after the break. Well, welcome back. We had a bit longer of a break. There was some hopes for the patch to come out. Everyone was stuck on offline mode. Unfortunately, it did not happen, but it's coming shortly. It's coming very, very shortly for this new patch, but we still have our first series of the night. And well, what a game to start it off for the boys on Sand King Gomez as well. So yet to be defeated so far in the series. And with a start like that, it looks like they're the favorites now heading into game 2.
It definitely does look that way after the laning stage. Like, that laning stage was just insane. They just completely crushed Tilted Boys. I really feel if you are Tilted Boys, you need to clean it up a little bit. I'm not sure what happened to them in that last game. It has to do something with just the morale and with your emotions, right? Because you just shouldn't be losing that hard. You shouldn't be losing that hard in the laning stage. Undying, yeah, sure, he's this big bad beast versus Snap and Doom, but that was too much. Like, a little bit, yeah, sure, you can feed a little bit, but not that much. That was way too much.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah, maybe they just picked the Undying themselves. Maybe like, screw it, let's get the Undying early on. Great hero overall. Can't really complain too much about it. And maybe then you can show them that, yeah, this hero is not fun to lane into.
Sure, like Undying, first phase for me doesn't feel unkillable, doesn't feel like a hero that you cannot deal with. It's just the way that they continued picking against it. Like, you're playing versus an Undying, and then you go 2 strength heroes on the offlane for your 4 and 3. So it's like, usually at least you get something that can kill the tombstone, or something that can creep skip easily, or just an offlaner that's good versus Undying, like, I don't know, Death Prophet, you know, things like that. Don't go Doom Snap into it. You're gonna have a problem.
Yeah. You will. You are definitely going to have a problem. You're going to have a big problem, and they did. So we do have the draft getting underway here for our second game. It's going to be, again, an anti-mage banned out in the first phase. Sand King, they're going to get rid of the Undying, though, considering they don't have first pick overall, so they want to make sure Tilted Boys don't snag that one. But they get the Death Prophet, which is still a very, very strong hero currently.
Oh, that's an interesting one. So I mentioned the DP and the Undying. One team bans out the Undying, the other picks it up. Tilted Boys, yeah, with the DP, and Skyrat gets picked up by Sand King Gomez. Skyrat obviously did a ton of work in that last match, so they pick it up again. Sky can really be a hero that either completely crushes in the laning stage and feels like a god throughout the game, or he can also be a hero that just does absolutely nothing in the laning stage, or maybe gets 1 kill and then later on just falls off because he needs those kills. He needs to have a good impact early on. If he doesn't have an impact, what are you? You're a Skyrat. All you do is dish out some damage, right? Like, that's it. You amp the damage, and perhaps that's one of the best things that they have right now with the Tiny. Like, Skyrat and Tiny that's a lot of damage. Amped up, Avalanche Toss always feels good.
Dire team banned.
I like the 8th pick Rubik. You know, nothing too crazy, but it's going to be someone that, one, you take away, which is nice as well in an aspect, because, I mean, Rubik versus Death Prophet can be really nice, but just overall, you can go Shard as the game goes on, and then you can get people out of the Mystic Flare. There's some pretty good abilities to steal as well, nothing too crazy, and it's just a good support. So that's just, you don't really need.
I mean, the only good argument for him, he's a good support. Besides that, for me, I'm sorry, Ares, but I hate it. Like, you're playing into Skyrat and Tiny. Like, Tiny is already great against you. As a Rubik, look, what's the justification? That's my point. Like, you could have picked something and covered it with 3 bans. Instead, you go for a Rubik. I mean, okay, like you said, Rubik is decent into DP. Do you want to have Skyrat plus Rubik supports and Tiny going mid? Especially versus a DP, you probably don't, right?
Yeah.
So, but then again, like you said, hero is really strong in a good spot, and sometimes that's all you need. You don't need to go deeper than that. It's just like, yeah, is the hero really strong? And in the meta, yes, it is. Proceed and pick it. By the way, they didn't ban out Nature's Prophet. It feels like both of these teams, and Division teams in general, just don't like playing Nature's Prophet. And he looks extremely good for me here, for Senkin Gomez. You can pick it into the DP lane against her. If she's on the off lane, you can put the safe lane NP. If she's on the safe lane, you can put an off lane NP. So for me, it looks solid. Not the best combo with Skyrat in the lane. Not really your LC that's gonna set up kills, but I still like it.
10 seconds remaining.
What else is like a Legion commander that can set up the kills for the Sky in regards to the offlane?
Anything with the stun, really, right? I feel like anything with some stuns is gonna set up good kills, good pick-off potential for Skyrat. You already have the Tiny. It would be nice to have one extra hero on the offlane or on the safe lane. Or on a position 4 or 5. You know, Clockwork is also solid. What do you pick as a carry, though?
Radiant team pick.
Sniper? I guess if you're
Dire
SKG.
team pick.
Is that what you go for? It looks better and better.
Yeah, it does.
I guess...
It's like very good.
Yeah. Yeah, Sniper looks
I mean,
solid.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
could still Nature's Prophet if you want to. I'm trying to think of another ranged hero, but really,
5 seconds
and
remaining.
he's coming to mind
I-
at the moment.
Yeah, I usually like NP when you're playing into a lot of push, because you can split the map very easily, prevent them from really gaining advantage. But one thing that you can see from Tilted Boys, they're very like their draft is strong. It's just kind of, I'm not sure, telegraphed the way they're gonna play it. It's very easy to read what they need to be doing in these fights. Is there a way to counter this DK? I've seen some Viper pickups recently in Dream League that work really well into him and into Dead
Radiant
Prophet, but
team ban.
instead they go, yeah. Okay, they just go with the TB.
So they go for another pseudo range type of hero, which of course is very nice versus Death Prophet. And Skadi build up, which is I mean, as soon as you get Skadi, this game starts to get very difficult for Tilted Boys with the DK and Death Prophet both being kind of countered by that. So I like it. I like the Terrorblade pick. I mean, it's very similar. Just anyone that's able to have physical damage and play away from the DP is what you're kind of looking for. So,
Do you think that maybe for TB you're playing into Rubik and Dragonite? Let's say they put DK on the offlane now. You're playing into Breedfire and Fatebolt as Clock and TB. It doesn't sound that great. Like, put Tiny mid, Clockwork TB safe lane, Skyrat +1 off.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I think if you're Tilted Boys, you're probably putting the DP mid, right? You're putting the DP mid versus the Tiny. You don't really care. Dragonite can be on mid lane too, though. Like, you could put, I'm not sure. I'm just saying I'd rather have the DP mid.
I agree. No, I think that's a very good point. Even DK, there's potential for him to go Vanguard if you want to. He will not get shoved out of the Terrorblade lane. Like, he'll be there for as long as we'd ever hope for. So no, I really like that call. If they want to go DK Rubik, DP is going to be fine into the Tiny. We are looking now for their carry though for Tilted Boys. No Drow, no PL, no Morph. So carry pool is starting to get a little bit limited for Ferte.
Yeah, you still have the Sniper. That's an option. Maybe for Tilted Boys. Like, you get that range versus the TB. You get a solid late game matchup. What else is there that's good into the TB? There's like, I get this position a lot, you know, in the draft in which TB is picked up, and then I'm thinking, what will they answer it with? Because TB is usually very well protected with bans. The problem with TB, he's usually banned out. He's usually countered from the mid lane, right? Somewhat. You have some Zeus or some Storm or some of these heroes that get on top of him. Ember even deal with the illusions, get on top of him easily. What do they go for? Tilted Boys right now, they need to ban first, and they're banning out Lesh. I feel like that's a mid that you just banned out. I still feel that Tiny will be mid, but SKG might have played Tiny on the offlane, so that's why the Lesh ban. I've seen one Tiny offlane. I can't remember in which series, but it was played offlane in NA Div 2.
Okay, I mean, I guess it would.
Ban.
be very similar to what they needed. They have banned Zeus as well, so they do really feel like this Tiny is going to be played as a 3.
Not sure why the Zeus banned though, if you're tilted boys. It's a good matchup versus that Prophet, and you have no catch, I guess. And versus DK, you get that 8% later on in your passive. So that's pretty significant. I guess
10
that's it,
seconds
right?
remaining.
I don't see. I'd rather, yeah, I'd rather have a Zeus if I'm tilted, boys. You know, if I could squeeze it in somehow, put Dragonite on the safe lane, that Prophet off lane, Zeus mid. Like I'd rather do that, but and yeah, that's something we didn't discuss. Maybe they could answer TB in that way. Pick up a Storm Spirit right now who dominates Tiny on the mid lane.
Face the light.
Well, I guess it's a similar approach, right? Is it Dawn off lane now or Dawn safe lane? That's my only question. Probably off, right? Dawn, Rubikov, Dragonite safe, DP mid. They're flexible.
10 seconds remaining.
I hope that DK is one, because I think he actually is one of the better heroes to scale into the Terrorblade now, with your high armor, and the Scepter's just goddamn busted at the moment. It's got attack speed slow, move speed slow, which is going to be really nice versus the Terrorblade, so I hope that is the route they're going for. What is the pick to tie this draft together, though? There's still some flex. We kind of think they're looking for that too, and well, we're going to get out a Batrider. It's looking like a pretty goddamn good Batrider game as well. I don't know. This is a 24th pick Bat, man. It's an off-lane Bat as well, so we got the Ducho Batrider, but I mean, Lizard, oh, come on. How worried are we right now for this Batrider? Because it looks like it's quite a free game.
Yeah, it's quite of a free game, but it's an offlane bat, not mid. But overall, it does look very solid. What do you have? You have Lift and you have Glimpse against him, and that's it. Overall, it just feels like he'll be able to do whatever he wants to. The moment he gets BKB after Boots of Travel, it feels like a completely free game for him. Then again, there is this Dragonite. I'm not sure what to expect from the Dawnbreaker. Ezekiel on the Doom in that last game did not impress. And Dawnbreaker is not easier. You're playing into a Clockwork, you're playing into a Skyrat, like there's a lot of stuff that can mess your ulti up. So I guess I am leaning Sand King Gomez's way once more, but it's definitely a very active lineup from Tilted Boys. The 3 core on their side is not greedy at all. They need to be playing on the offense constantly.
Really, the big question for me is like, do you think their lanes are going to go better than what we saw in the last game? Because that was the big issue, right? They lost their lanes, and as a result, they got ran over in the early game. There was no coming back from there. So do we think their lanes are at least set up for success here in this game too?
Are they set up for success? I'm just thinking about Dawn and how strong will she be. I don't think that their lanes can go worse than in that last match though, right? Like the last match, you lost 3 out of 3 lanes. There is no way in hell that should happen again. So if nothing, we should see a more even of a game 2 than the game 1 was. But the Batrider definitely does mess them up. Like you mentioned earlier, that seems like a pretty solid pickup.
Oh, his Grandmaster as well. Okay. I mean,
who hurt you? Who hurt you? What Batrider hurt you? Tell me.
No. If I see someone Grandmaster and the 24th pick a Batrider, I think the game is pretty much over. Like so he knows how to play it. He knows when it's a really good Batrider game as well. And you gave him 24th, so it's like often 24th pick can be some of the freest games.
Yep.
Sometimes it can't be though. Sometimes it's very awkward. But I think this, I think this Batrider is going to prove to be quite the issue for Tilted Boys. So we shall see. We shall see if that's going to prove to be the case or not. But it looks like the lane setup should be a bit better for Tilted Boys. That's the main thing. We're getting, of course, the carry DK, which is something that is rising in popularity, in particular with Skeeter. So I think he should be able to match up pretty well late. And I think it's also like he's a tanky hero, so it's not going to be easy to blow him up through a Mystic Flare combo.
Yeah. Do you think that they'll be able to lane well on the safe lane? I'm looking, there's a Disruptor and a DK into a Bat. I'm like, I don't want to be here, you know? Bat and Skyrat, like, get me out of here. Whatever I'm playing, like, just get me out. I want to be as far away as possible. Especially if I'm some Disruptor, you know? He even started with Thunderstrike. Usually people go for Glimpse now, but at least this way he can use one spell before he dies, I guess.
Okay, dude, come on. Use one spell before he dies. Poor Door. Yeah, no, I don't think DK wants to lane here. But what are you gonna do? Who you gonna put him in the face of the Bat Rider? So this is gonna be at least Stick's pretty value, right?
Yes, exactly. It's so value. He already purchased a wand. It's flying over to him right now. Like the first item, wand. Should have started the lane with it, you know. Like his tangos are already out. Wand is forever. He's going in with that little stun of his. But he's unable to really approach anyone. This lane is super volatile, and I'm thinking, while watching this, some Metamorphosis level 2 will be popped on top, and we'll miss out on a kill. But yeah, bottom lane probably the most interesting to watch.
Yeah, we reckon mid lane's just going to be a farm fest between Volker and Lund?
I feel like it gets a bit easier for DP with levels. You can push in. Spirit Siphon is not something Tiny can deal with easily, and you can right-click him from range always.
Oh. Hopefully Volker's able to have a little bit more of a impactful second game then. We saw he did kind of struggle on his Pango versus the Void Spirit, so like you just said though, seems like his matchup is more favored towards the Death Prophet.
I'm surprised.
Bottom.
There you go, the first kill.
Boy, it's a solo kill as well for 9, so he got all the experience solo to freely to himself. And we saw what happened last game when he was able to get all the levels. Like this guy proved to be a really big issue with his damage.
It was a solo kill after poor Disruptor took like 1,000 damage from Bat in the lane that he had to heal through, right? But yeah, in the end, Skyrat just gets the solo kill. It's, yeah, 9 off to a good start once again. And what's really nice is that he has this Bat Rider that he can sort of leave alone after a nice laning stage. Starts rotating mid. On the mid lane, when you rotate, DP, like I mentioned, she's strong. But versus a Tiny and Skyrat that comes in with Ancient Seal, you will be blown up.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a bit difficult for the DP to itemize in this game. Trying to think of what the potential build might be for her. Is there anything you would prefer for Volker in this game?
I would like Greaves. Just sustain. I think you play the 3 of these very active cores. You need Greaves on one of them. You need that utility.
Would you even consider like a casual cloak for the Death Prophet early? Like while you're building up towards the Greaves to maybe limit some of the nuke potential?
First meta top lane, Notorious. Like, I'm surprised they didn't use Metamorphosis earlier, by the way. This is the first one that they use, and they do not get a kill. Yeah, you could get a casual cloak, sure, why not? Get as casual. You know, Valopka, what is he searching for? Something casual here. Just a casual cloak, casual raindrop. Just casually not dying into every time Skyrat goes on him.
Just got to keep it casual, though. That's the main thing. Just nothing too fancy.
Yambura on top lane.
Did they want to dive the DK? 7 sick and 8 bomb stacks. I guess he's going to have to play distance because of the Dragon Tail. They're doing a pretty good job at that, though. Ucho, there we go, up to 10 stacks. Now, he might just right-click him down, dude. Oh, no, and now Door, he's got multiple stacks as well, so he's going to go down too. And meanwhile, top lane, Yamburu got denied to a neutral creep, so it's not even like they got anything out of the kill on the clockwork. Notorious, he's got to run all the way back to base.
Once again, the laning stage is looking pretty damn rough for Tilted Boys. Like, is there a lane that they can win? Mid lane, I guess, DP is doing fine. But you know what the problem is? Sometimes you have losing lanes, and your mid laner is a Pango, an Ember, a Tiny. He gets a rune, he rotates, he wins back the lanes, right? You're playing with a DP. Volopka, He doesn't have a hero that rotates well, and he definitely doesn't have a hero that wins you the game back with some amazing, I don't know, Rolling Thunder or Storming In, Rolling In, whatever.
Well, he might be able to shove the Terrorblade into the jungle early on with the Exo, which he has now available to work with. So where would we prefer him to use his first Exo of the game?
I'm surprised he got it very early on, but okay, he also, by the way, has power threats, so Greaves that I mentioned are not gonna come out from him.
Is under attack.
Top lane.
Should just be some back and forth between the two. No meta means there's no kill potential in Dire. It is up very shortly though. So Zekiel's going to be cautious. He can always get some distance. He used the hammer aggressively, in fact. If Shido's able to reposition, yeah, he's going to be able to turn. So Ezekiel's stuck inside the cogs. He's pretty beefy though on this Dawnbreaker. But with the hammer still on cooldown, they're going to be able to get the kill. Notorious will live though, but a very nice turnaround off the back of the meta. Now meanwhile mid lane, oh, that cannot be happening. That was your first Exo Lizard. That's just what we were mentioning, like where is he going to look to use it? And we got a lot of damage in the tower, but Lund with the rotation of 9 were able to blow him up.
That's it. If you see the Skyrat missing from the bottom lane, you can't be playing on the enemy side of the map. On the enemy river, that is Ferté now as well. There's a glimpse on Ducho, so he should be fine. I don't think the stickies will disappear by the time bat comes. So, nice rotation by the Skybrat. Once again, like we mentioned, on the bottom lane, this bat eventually becomes a bigger problem even if he's alone. You can't zone him. He has a bottle, by the way.
Yeah.
Top tower is under
That's an interesting one. Like, they have a bottle, 2 bottles on their team. So Tiny has a bottle and a bat. Why not Arcanes into Travels?
tower.
You're buying Aetherlands anyway. Interesting. Shido zoned a bit on top.
9's 5, dude. He's going to do a lot of damage in this lane. 3 points in Ancient Seal, actually. Notorious just going to go down to Shido, and now they're going to lose the Dawnbreaker as well. So,
No shortcuts.
oh, my lord. Surely not, dude.
At least it's neutrals, right? If you're tilted boys, you're a bit happy. Is there
The classic.
Yeah, is there a rotation? I'm looking at. Door is securing the haste, but 9 denies it, and he might die because of this.
He might, but they're also going to have a crap load of damage onto the Death Prophet with that Ancient Seal. So down to half. Do they want to go back in with the next combo? So on cooldown for a little bit of time, so they'll get the kill onto 9. A little bit of revenge for denying the haste rune out in their face.
He had an option to maybe toss away the Skyrat instead, but the glimpse is always going to kill him in that situation. They are rotating DK top. He's got 6. He's got Dragon Form. Exorcism used mid, so they're kind of pressuring 2 sides. Tiny, mid lane.
Yeah, even potentially getting a kill mid lane. And he's gonna go down, right? 1 more damage, they don't get him. The lasso is gonna be able to keep him alive. Ducho's gonna be really cautious though. Solid Guardian's gonna look to come into play. As a result, Ducho will be killed off, but they're looking to turn it back around. Shido with a rotation out of a carry, Terrorblade, and that's a big one. He's able to avoid the gank in his own safe lane and look to get involved across the map.
Really, really damn nicely done by him. So many carries would just stay in the jungle, just observe as this all is happening, but he uses the meta. This reminds me of Notel when he was carrying with Terrorblade like 5-6 years ago. When he used to be a carry, he'd play the TB very actively. Every time he has meta, he'd just go into a lane and push towers. Yeah, okay. So they do lose the bat. He's the one that falls. Tilted Boys needed that kill. But what they didn't need this Shido to rotate in and clean up. Ferté going for Midas, by the way, on Dragonite. So I guess if you're playing carry Dragonite, there's only one option, and that's Midas. You really need that attack speed. You need the levels. Door, mid lane.
pretty decent rune, honestly, for Volodka. Importantly, it's just the Ancient Seal. You're looking to dispel, maybe even some sticky napalm if Ducho's rotating. You're not definitely not hating the pickup, as we see from partner esportsbet.io. The odds very much favoring SKG at this stage of the game. It's not too big of a lead for them, but you've got to be very happy with the start. They've got Terrorblade out on top, and of course he's got some great matchups.
Yeah, there's you mentioned sticky napalms to dispel. Well, Ducho right now they are rotating into him, but he has travels, so he's already able to
Dire's middle tower
move
has
around the map. Perhaps rotate out if he's feeling scared, and he is feeling scared at the moment. You can see hiding in the trees.
They have Yamburu's got the tome if he wants to eat it for the 6. They're going to have that along with the Mystic Flare, so there's a lot of kill potential just between the two.
Oh, they went on.
They're going to use it onto Door, but they can now chase him down. Telekinesis is still there to be a deterrent for Ducho. He's starting to stack up the sticky. Look like the Glimpse disjointed the lasso, so that was a big reason why they weren't able to get the kill into the Dragonite as well.
On the Disruptor. Yeah. Dragonite's safely farming. Don't be fooled.
Oh, sorry. The Dawn. Yeah.
Ezekiel. Yeah, I like his build. So I was asking for Greaves on DP. He didn't go for Greaves, so he's got him. But okay, you have Greaves on Dawnbreaker. That's fine. What about the build on DP? Power Treads, Falcon Blade. What's he building into? Is it like a hood pipe?
Yeah, he completed Hood.
Okay.
So I wonder, I mean, I've seen the Treads Falcon Blade be often like a Witchblade into even potential Scepter. Setsu really likes that. That's what he was going for in 2-1 on the Death Prophet, but I don't know if he's going to continue. Did he go the damage talent? We'll see from the Death Prophet shortly once he makes his mind up. I imagine you go damage talent with Treads and Falcon Blade. No, he went Magic Resistance. Okay.
Tiny.
All right, Lund. Very big jump in, and oh, that's your blink reveal, and with the help of the double damager, and he's in a lot of trouble. The Cogs the other way, brother. Go the right side instead. Volodka's just all right. That's a freebie.
Any glimpse fans?
Might be able to find it. Silence, very nicely done from Nine's. Going to help them get out of danger. Could still be able to find the glimpse. Shido once again.
Door's
you mentioned
very deep.
There's a potential for him to show up, and yeah, Door's looking for that angle, but he won't be able to find it. It's going to shut home, and what a Cogs! Well, that's even better! He'll make amends for the second use of the Cogs. Both supports are going to go down, and now Ducho's hunting as well. Lasso's back up. They can close their distance onto Ferte. He's going to be lacking in the mana department, though.
Oh, man, that first game and the beginning of the second one left them very bloodthirsty for kills. They're diving the tier 1. It's obvious that you aren't seeing anyone. It's obvious that you won't get a kill, but they're still diving so deep behind the tier 1 tower, trying to get something there, right? But nothing was to be had.
Fight.
Okay, now maybe.
Those got Static Storm. They've got Solar Guardian as well. Shido. Oh, he's just going to turn off Volodka. Look at the damage. But meta's expired, so Shido's in a lot of trouble. They'll drag it back into the Static Storm. There's no threat of the Sunder now. Yambura. Whoa. Very nice TP. No stuns to be able to cancel that.
Much, much better. Now they're on your side. They're overcommitting. They're losing all their spells, and now you catch them with the Disruptor. That's what needs to happen for Tilted Boys. But at the same time, they just, how to put it? Well, they basically capitalized on SKG's mistake. It's not like they smoked up and made some grand gesture, grand play, right?
This Batrider, I'm quite surprised that he's struggling in regards to his net worth. Lowest out of all the cores. He's only died the once, but it looks like he hasn't really been able to keep up in the farm. Not the lowest out of all the last hits as well out of the cores.
He did a bit too much on the map, I feel like. He was rotating mid, constantly playing with the team, hiding in the trees very often. If you think about like these last 5 minutes, he's constantly either waiting in the trees or hunting, so gets punished for it.
And you've got the Terrorblade now that wants to play over towards the Ancients, so Ducho can't really look to take that area as well. I'm sure he'd love to be the one getting the stacks at the moment, but he's going to be able to shove out bottom. So eventually this tower will go down, which maybe can open up the hard camp, the small camp a little bit easier for the Batrider.
Maybe that's also a big deal. Not sure, just not sure why don't they have stacks they can buy him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like Batrider,
I guess-
yeah, sure. Like you mentioned, meta, Shido, he can go there. But at this point, he could have cleared the stacks and they could have made a new set of them.
Yeah.
BKB on Bat basically puts him in this unkillable position.
Yep.
And now he is moving towards the stacks, so... or maybe to smoke, let's see. He's gonna stack up once more. Never mind, he's taking them.
So, I don't know, man. I've got a weird feeling about this game. I think Scarred is a big timing for the Terrorblade, but I really feel like this Scepter is on Ferte is going to be a big issue for multiple cores. I'll hold that thought as Volodka. Nice jump away from Lund. He's going to be able to be okay. 9 as well is going to actually tip you all the way back to base. So the big thing for me with this Scepter on Ferte is I think it really limits the involvement out of the Batrider because you're going to get... He's going to be slowed to a crawl, and Batrider needs to be mobile inside fights, and it gives you attack speed slow as well once you get the Black Dragon, which is huge versus the Terrorblade, and you've got bonus armor. So I actually don't know. I don't know where this game's going to go with how even it is currently.
You're a big believer in the Black Dragon, I can see that.
Yeah, dude, I've seen Skeeter carry too many games on this hero.
Oh.
I don't know. I think it's very undervalued right now.
Well, there's a smoke. Volodka moving in first. Will he be blown up? Yeah.
What do you do? Stuck inside the pit. There's no escape. Nice attempt with a hook shot out, but the Emperor is
And
going to
into
go
the pit,
down.
right?
That's a level 2 Exo. So it's a free Roche for them now. What a perfect fight for them to take right in front.
I love how they started just like moving in the pit, trying to figure out which way to run. Yeah, this is huge for Tilted Boys. They just get an Aegis. All their ultis were online and used. I think you mentioned the Batrider not having the best time, and that's really slowing SKG down because they just don't have anyone to play with. You have this Tiny from the mid lane. Maybe he should have been there, and then you can blow up the DP, but he wasn't. So
Radiant's bottom tower has
you need the
fallen.
Bat to get the BKB, but it already feels a bit late.
It's a different game, right, where we're not seeing the value out of the sky. Like, 9 had a very good lane, but this is the thing that you were mentioning. Like, this hero is very volatile, and if you're not getting kills, like, you draft the clock and sky to be roaming together and just getting kills across the map and making sure the cores can't freely farm and that they always have to be worried about this. We haven't seen that. We're yet to see these two get a pick off on the map together.
But they can't. It's like Clock and Sky, they're really good together. They can get pick-offs versus supports. You aren't gonna kill a Dragonite with a BKB, you are not gonna kill a DP with a Hood and the Dawn with Greaves. It's just not happening. You'll probably get punished every time you go for something like that. So for you to get any kills, you need a Tiny. He needs to be that oomph factor. And he really is. When you max out Ancient Seal, you get 35% increased magic damage. Like, Tiny is a beast in these engagements.
Hook shot in. They're going to start onto Ezekiel, but he's pretty untouchable with that Aghanim shard as well. They're going to be able to glimpse him back into the middle. Yep, someone kill him, please. There, and they will be able to. It was weird because they made the attempt as soon as Lund TP top, so maybe just some miscommunication there from the side of SKG.
Yeah, second game. Second game not looking as crisp, as clean from SKG. Some disconnect definitely in what they want to be doing on the map. Meanwhile, even TB is switching up the items, by the way. He finished off Skadi, so no Manta for him earlier on. Just full into that Skadi. He's going towards Manta, at least right now it feels like he has it queued up. But they feel lost a bit on SKG, unable to find any pickoffs. Is this a smoke top? Let's see, or just go on DP? It looks like she's got Aegis. They have a tier 1 on top.
Yeah, and they're under a ward as well. Radiant have great coverage with their own vision. So they're well aware this is occurring.
Tiny, Lund does blink in, but
He's just a couple ultimates committed to try and secure the kill. It's an ambitious attempt with the Mystic Flare. They still want to try and take the team fight, but Lasso doesn't get any value out of it. They won't be able to drag them back into Shido. And now Volodka's got to be cautious over the Terrorblade. Look at the damage that's coming out finally from Shido. Yamburu's going to be able to hold them inside as well. What a perfect fight for the Terrorblade just to freely right-click down the members of Tilted Boys and Volodka. And ambitious TP right in the face of the Terrorblade. He felt like he had nothing else to do down to the south. Ducho, can they get Ferte? Just is able to TP out. And the Taurus, though, will not be so fortunate. So we see the power of the Terrorblade. Like Skadi, he was a true menace inside the team fight and something they needed because this game felt like it was in a very awkward position with some of their recent movements.
Shido just reeling it back in. The game was really going away from them. It felt like Tilted Boys are just having all the control, but yeah, TB just reminding us why he's a god carry. Just going here with the Skadi. So we were talking about the Manta just a moment earlier. No Manta instead, the Skadi, and it is the reason why they were able to clean up. Like without the slow from the Skadi, I think that they all kind of either get out or have an easier time fighting him.
And it's huge as well because Dutra was able to get involved in all those kills and he lived, so he got gold and experience, and she's kind of pole vaulted him up in regards to the net worth. Like he was struggling, but you said he's going to be pretty invulnerable in that BKB duration. So level 13 now, he's even going to be going a Blink Dagger next, which... What do you think of the Blink Dagger? Do you feel like it's required? Is actually inside the river, Ferte? They're going to force out a BKB. It will, of course, come at the cost of the Clockwork's life, but... we'll see what they're able to do off the back of that. But I want to bring up this Batrider build. Do you like the Blink because you already have the Clock and the Tiny to go in? Would you prefer something else, or do you feel like it's fine?
Not sure really. I agree with your sentiment. I feel like it's a leading question, you know? You don't really want me to have my opinion. You're like, I already...
What the hell? I do. What do you mean?
I already answered with my question. I mean...
sure. I'm hesitant on the Blink.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is where you come into play. This is where you can tell me if I'm wrong. All right. Lund?
There are no trees to hide, man. Scott, can they get him?
They want to really fight? I guess Meta's back on.
Not really. They don't want to fight. They don't have Glimpse there, no Disruptor. I agree with your sentiment. Like, it's going for this Blink when you already have the Tiny and the Clock might be a bit of an overkill. Octarine Core, perhaps, or something like that. But instead, just straight into the Blink and afterwards into a Shard. What's he... Oh my god! He's going for the Witchblade. Like he's doing the shard.
Oh, that's fine.
He's doing the Shard Witchblade. Okay, sure. And Manta.
I thought he was going it before the Blink. Yeah. Okay.
He's just going straight away. Sure. Why not?
Well, let's see if it's going to pay off here for the Mr. Batrider. We're going to smoke as well from Tilted Boys. Ferte. 100 health means that this DK is very difficult to bring down. Still, it's going to be off the back of the Terrorblade.
Lund will not have a chance to blink. He will be caught here.
Oh, they're actually TPing it to try and take the team fight. Tiny's not going to be able to rejoin them. Lasso drag back straight towards Shido. Can they kill it? He's going to be able to TP out. Oh, beautifully done from Ferte. Everyone else is escaping as well. Yamburu, though, will just be able to stop Door on the escape. So... Well, 1-for-1, both sides commit a lot of ultimates, though, still in that engagement.
I guess if you're a Dragonite, your ulti is on a lower, shorter cooldown, right? So you're using Dragon form isn't as big as Terrorblade using Meta. And you got the kill on the Tiny. So if you're Tilted Boys, you're quite satisfied with what just happened there. Link in, stun.
Clockwork should be able to die as a result to this.
Like... One extra difference that I'm seeing between these two teams is because of Batrider and his build, but not only because of his build, just because of the fact that you have Batrider. You have SKG, they have no utility on their team. Zero auras, zero items that are kind of based around the whole team. Zero saving items like 4 staffs. Everyone is just playing Dota in its most primal, you know. I need to go in and I need to get kills. That's how they're playing it.
Structures are fortified.
No, let's see if the primal aspect of Dota is going to be able to pay out for them or not. They are. Well, is his BKB from Shido going to be something where they truly feel strong? Seems like they're maybe grouping up for a smoke on SKG.
Just pushing mid for now. Maybe waiting for Bat, right?
Radiant's top tower.
Once he gets in, once he TPs in, they can smoke up. Or, let's see, it's an awkward position to smoke in, right around the river. And Batrider also TP top, so... Not sure what exactly they're aiming for here. They could perhaps pressure the tier 1 tower at Manta. Illusions.
Dire are scanning.
See, maybe Ducho's going to look to clear top and with haste connect with the team. Batrider now shows they've got a pretty good ward up top that's going to see Volodka and Door playing together, so...
Attack.
They're even bottled up at DD. So we still haven't really felt the impact out of Lund. But maybe now with this double damage rune of the BKB, he could start to get a little bit more scary inside some of the team fights.
What just happened? They were literally sitting in the river for 2 minutes. Minute and a half at least. They got here at minute 25. Now it's 26:30. They didn't leave the bottom room.
Radiant's middle tower.
But they do get the tower in the end. The pressure eventually from the illusions did get it.
Oh. Ducho, this pretty aggressive and won't be able to capitalize. They got a glimpse of Ferte top. Oh, they're going straight for him. And they've got Lasso this time and Hookshot as well, so he's not going to be able to BKB TP up, but they read it. Beautifully done. Okay.
Just an instant TP from him. Not sure. I feel... Okay, Tilted Boys actually are the ones that smoke up instead. Is there a reason why? Not really. Meta and everything is up. I guess they're afraid of Roche being taken.
Ferte. From the clockwork, Ducho's going to be able to fall up as well. They stole the lasso. Let's see how that's going to be able to come into play inside the team fight. They'll target down the Batrider at the moment, drag him away from the Terror Blade. They're doing a pretty good job to kite Shido, but lands him with the damage. Blows up Ezekiel. Ferte's still got the BKB to protect him, so he's going to be able to reposition, but this should be Roche now free for die. No EXO, no BKB, and they've still got meta for a decent chunk of time as well. About half duration left for Shido, who just completed level 20, so this is a big second Roche that's going to go the way of SKG.
Nice attempt from Tilted Boys to start off a fight and, you know, you have to smoke up before Roche is up. You have all your ultis, you can pop them, go in. They didn't have an Aghanims on Dragonite. That's perhaps one of those big problems that they're having right now. And Ducho is hunting the DK down bottom. Doesn't know where exactly he is. He missed him. And Volodka actually turning together with Ferte. Can they go on him? There's no blink on DK for a couple of seconds, so can't really catch. Ducho is fine.
Okay, so they gave the Ag shot over to Shido, looks like. So Terrorblade's got that along with the Aegis now. Meta's still down for about 70 seconds, so they're going to have to play this one a little bit safer. But he is... Dude, Terrorblade is uber rich. Literally 7,000 gold ahead of the second person in the graph.
Ezekiel, is there a hook or a tiny blink? One goes...
There we go. Gonna be able to play around with these... Slam down, so at least giving him a little bit of protection, not forcing out his own BKB. Mid lane, Volodka's a little bit separate from the team. Volodka's in a lot of trouble. No way for him to BKB TP out. It's just going to be a slow chase down, and Ducho, beautifully done, sees the opportunity with the Death Prophet being vulnerable, and they're going to be able to capitalize on that. So that's a 4v5 now for 60 seconds. They might be able to get another tier 2 tower or another pick off as Lund is going to be able to jump over the top of the tree line. So another kill for them. Diop really starting to get pretty firm control of this second game.
It feels like Tilted Boys are falling apart once again. They're just dying everywhere on the map. It shouldn't be happening. Not the way that they are dying, at least. We need to play it as safe as possible. You're playing versus Aegis. You're waiting for your Dragonite Sags, which he does have now. But you still need everyone.
Middle tower is under attack.
Big form used.
Or just to sweep through bottom right, just waste the Elder Dragon form, get the double damage rune, and look for that last remaining outer tower. You've still got plenty of time left on the Aegis as well, so you are not concerned with not taking a team fight without this second life.
I mean, the 4th level Dragonite form, the black form, at this point in the game, it's down, what, for like 30 seconds? So using it isn't that big of a deal for Tilted Boys. It's like you can still use it to defend with, and you'll probably have it for the next fight. But if you're Tilted Boys right now, you have to be careful with your other cores. Dragonite has been having a good game, but you can't get picked off. A big item that's coming from that Prophet is also the Shivas. Just mitigating some of that TB damage. He needed armor desperately.
See if the plate mill is going to be enough. There's enough gold actually now for the Shiva, so okay, very good, very good.
Yeah. Doesn't save for any buybacks or anything like that. At the same time, you are a DP, right? You're gonna pop that ulti. If you die, you die. It is what it is. Buying back after popping the ulti isn't really going to do a lot.
is under attack.
Won't be a really significant part of your team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Can they high ground off the back of this Aegis, or
They
is
have
it
DD.
a bit too scary?
They have DD, they have Aegis, they have BKB. I think you high ground here. You don't
Oh.
wait.
Glimpse.
Dire's
Yeah, you glimpsed me up, DD. Have fun with that. All right, let's see. Lotus Orb is actually just picked up on Rubik, which could be a pretty impactful item. They should
Fireball.
have Ferte bought out as well, because, yeah, he's got this Fireball now all of a sudden. Oh, Ducho. There's the jump. And they're going to be able to bring him down throughout the control. Shido's just got plenty of damage here with the Terror Blade. He's going to rip them apart. The double damage through meta is just too much for them to handle. Disruptor now is going to be caught out inside the cogs, and Lund, he's even got more as well. A beautiful toss back onto Shido. They're just putting everyone on a platter for the Terror Blade. He couldn't have asked for
What
better
the
teammates to put them directly in front of
GG.
them. The G's are going to get dropped, and SKG, they will continue on with their flawless run so far here in Division 2.
I'm sorry, Aries, I lied to you. I told you this is...
You did lie.
I told you this is gonna be a fun one, an El Clasico, you know, two teams just battling it out to the bitter ends. I thought it's gonna be close, but it really wasn't. I'm not sure what happened to Tilted Boys. The first game, the laning stage was abysmal. They got really wrecked there. The second game, the laning stage again wasn't really that great, but they kind of found their footing. They made a couple of good plays, and then these last 5 minutes, literally, they just got picked off, right? One after another, after another. You're giving away way too much gold, way too much space for TB. You aren't forcing a meta somewhere else outside of your base, and this last push was clinical. Easy, but clinical.
Listen, I don't like liars, so I don't know. I don't appreciate this. The El Clasico
I'll make it
didn't
up.
come into play here.
I'll make it
You
up,
make it up?
yeah.
All right. We'll get a gym session and you can spot me. That's a good way to make it up. I appreciate that. But
Very enjoyable as well. Sure.
dude, Shido, he did the heavy lifting though for them, didn't he? This game. I mean, he's like, oh, I'll put the team on my back. Terrorblade. Love the choice of that kind of early Skadi pickup, but that was really the turning point, right? Whenever we saw it, that first fight, this was even the fight as well, where they were able to get 3 kills off the back of it. Ducho got involved as well, so he was able to get some much needed gold and experience, and there was just no looking back from there.
Yeah, that was a big one. Here, when they kill off Ezekiel in look at this. He's kind of killing the TB, stopping the TB that is, and then he just disappears in 1 second. If you're offlaner that has, I don't know, Greaves, Shards dying that fast, you're in a rough spot. TB was like, yeah, you can stun me once, I don't care, you die after. Also, they had no utility on the whole side, and they still made this trap work. That's not something that you see very often. They are full kill mode, pub kill mode, Skyrat kill mode, Batrider, Witchblade, BKB and the Shard, even the tiny, like, besides the blink, nothing else just goes into Echo Saber. forms into BKB afterwards. Who needs utility? Who needs auras, right?
Oh. Well, not them in this game. So dude, they've only dropped one map so far on SKG, so they are looking very, very dominant. Have they versed? They still haven't versed Alpha yet, so that's going to be a really exciting series. That's actually in the next day of action, so those two teams are on top to be able to see who's going to be able to take that promotional slot. But for this series, I mean, dude, Cheeto again. What a performance from him. More than likely, give the man his MVP because he deserves it. I think only died twice now overall in the series. I'm pretty sure his Morphling only died. Did it die once, the Morphling? Anyway, doesn't matter. But I've got to say it again. We were comparing Ferte and Shido before we went into this series, and Shido proves that he's at least the stronger carry today.
I expected Ferte to be the outstanding carry in this series, at least, as he was throughout the whole season. But then again, when I think about it, why was he the outstanding carry? Is because many times his teammates put him in a position in which he has to solo carry, like the team is kind of losing, the lanes aren't going that well, and then he just comes back and just destroys everyone with his Morphling or something. Shido, he took his Morphling game 1, like you said. I don't think he even died. And in this game too, he dies once on the TB, but it wasn't one of those relevant deaths. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I die once. I don't care. I still take the game. He was 25k net worth when DP was 18k, something like that. So, and DP was the highest net worth on the enemy side.
Yep, so overall, quite a performance from the boys on SKG. We're going to be able to get it into as well with the position 5. Jan Brewer is going to be joining us on the line, so it's going to be exciting to hear from him. There we go. Jan Brewer, hello, can you hear us?
Hello, yeah, I can hear you guys.
Hello? Okay, perfect.
Hello?
Mate, we were only moments away from the patch coming off. I mean, everyone's been looking forward to it for quite some time. So I see you got your clockwork there. Some of you we've played this series overall. But what do we want buff? What do we want nerf? If you've got the choice, anything comes down to you. Or what choices are you making?
Oh man, so two of my favorite heroes, as you can probably see, I like to play bulky, strength, lane dominator heroes, right? One of my two heroes are kind of bad right now for like these type of plays. I play Abaddon a lot, I play Ogre a lot. Those are probably my two highest play rate heroes. And we've tried the Abaddon, hasn't really worked as a 5. Ogre is just hot garbage right now. I hope they get buffed so I can play the heroes that I really want to play, None of that Undying Tree and stuff.
None of the Undying Tree. What in particular are you hoping buffing them? Like, what do you feel like the weaknesses are with the Oak and the Abaddon at the moment?
I mean, I have hopeful. I mean, I wish Ogre had a higher cast range, but I know the hero would be busted if his Q cast range was bigger. I also kind of dislike the way that they went about it. Like, they changed Ogre recently. They gave him a lot of damage, but took away some of his tankiness. I didn't like that. I liked being able to 2v1 people in lane with like 7 armor and 7 regen, like level 1. Abaddon, I'm not quite sure what Abaddon needs. It works really well in pubs. Like, I got 9k just playing it. But when it comes to like competitive matches, we haven't been really able to make it work. So I'm not quite sure what it's lacking. I dislike that they gave it the carry treatment though, because I mean it's probably going to get nerfed and it's going to affect me indirectly as a position 5 Abaddon player.
Well, Lizard, you got any questions?
Yeah, nice shades on the clockwork, by the way. In the back.
Thank you.
He's the 5 you like to play as well, I guess. Congrats on the win. You guys are looking like
Thanks.
almost certainly going to Division 1. How does it feel? Are you hyped?
I'm really hyped. I mean, I came off of like never being in Division 2 to right now making a clean run straight to Division 1. Like, of course, I want to like thank my teammates, like the whole everything behind it. But to me, that's pretty big for me. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty exciting. I'm really hyped. Division 1. Play against Arteezy.
I can bet. Like it's always hype to start playing against like the biggest in the scene. I wish you luck there. Is there any team that you look up to that you are watching from Division One that you strive to play similarly to? Maybe
A Division
PogChamp,
One?
you know.
No, oh no. Okay, so there's a team that I really like Fishman. I've many times
Okay.
changed my nickname to Yambura, Fishman Disciple. Right now my name is Abba 2000 because I don't even know this guy, but TA 2000. I just saw him and found it funny, so I changed it. But like I actually like look up to Fishman. I feel like he has some ideas that he only does, and I appreciate that like he can like go out and he's really good disruptor, he's really good silencer, he's really good undying. Like he does different things with that, and I like that idea.
He's also one of the tanky boy squad, right? Like Entity, they do like to play a lot
100%.
of tanky teams. Is there any? Okay, you kind of answered two of my questions in one. But coming into Division One, what do you think your chances are? Like, I know I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever, I'll ask you the same question next time you win. What do you think your chances are? Because in Division Two, you look very comfortable. Do you think you look the same in Div One?
I will not say the same. I do not believe we can go 7-0 in Division 1. That would be a madman. However, I do feel like we can stay. I am pretty confident we can stay if we keep this level of improvement and we keep this level of like less pressure. Like we were, like you said, like we only lost one map so far, and it was our first game. When we were pressured, we were nervous. If we like after that, it was only calm and like everything went well the way we wanted. If we are able to come into Division 1 with this like cool-headed approach, keep improving, I am pretty sure we can beat, like at least take like 3-4, right? And that's enough to stay. Hopefully more, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to your run in the rest of this season and the next one. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you. Can I give some shout outs?
I do have one more question.
Oh, that's
yes,
one more
yes.
question?
Hang on,
Okay.
I got one more question, real quick.
Of course.
Sorry. I just want to say, what are you guys doing to like work together as a team? Are you putting a lot of attention on watching replays, playing scrims? Are you guys duo queuing? Like, what are you guys doing to try and get that improvement going for the boys?
So yeah, scrims and reviewing our games and our opponents' games and planning drafts around our opponents and our strengths. For some time, especially after we qualified, it was really hard to get scrims for some reason. Like everyone was in vacation, like especially because we wanted to get scrims with like SA teams because we didn't really want to scrim NA teams just to like, you know, not show anything. But yeah, we play scrims, we watch replays, we do analysis, we look at our opponents, and we all have a part in that, and that makes us grow as a team.
Perfect. Well, it's showing with the only map loss you guys have played so far, looking very, very dominant. Of course, any shout outs real quick before we let you go?
Of course, I want to shout out to my team, of course, and I want to shout out to my school, UCLA, Go Bruins. I played Collegiate Dota for a bit, and that was gave me the little bit of taste of this competitiveness, and that's one of the reasons I'm here, I think. And I also want to give a shout out to my muse, my inspiration, Zoe. You're out there watching. Shout out to you.
Let's go. There we go. I mean, that's awesome to hear from you, mate, and hopefully you're able to continue the success, and good luck in the remaining season.
Thank you so much.
That's all good. Thank you for joining us. Right,
Thank
there
you.
we go.
Good
Lizard.
luck.
Our first series done for the day. We've got one more series coming up. Apparently, I need a girlfriend. Apparently, that's what I need to get my muse. I'm maybe jumping ahead, but I have to imagine the muse, Zoe, I think, partner, but I have to... I'm just guessing. I'm guessing. So, Lizard, apparently I need a partner to help with my muse. No? Do you agree?
Sure. I think you need to get the hell out of here.
Well, we take a look at the leaderboard now after that series. SKG, they're going to leap themselves up to first place. Again, they haven't versed Alpha, though. So this is the team that they're fighting for, SKG. If they win one more series, then they will be guaranteed in Division 1. We heard it from Yamburu with how he thinks he's going to be able to perform there if they continue with their cool-headedness. And, well, they're looking like they'll be there very, very shortly. So that's just our first series of the night, though. Unfortunately, we will have quite a long break, though, considering this one 2-0 in the way of SKG. So any closing comments real quick, Lizard?
Yeah, I think they're almost set in Division 1. Like, looking at the series that they have left, it's Alpha and the Cut. They aren't easy, but I do believe that SKG is stronger. Like, Alpha, it might be a bit competitive versus the Cut. I think it should be quite clean for Sand King Gomez, just like it was. Perhaps not as convincing as it was today, but still, it's their series to win.
Yeah, that is a series to win indeed. And before we send it to a break, of course, none of this would be possible without our partner, esportsbet.io. They're launching a new platform, which is a watch to earn platform. You guys can earn free tokens. Nothing you really got to do as well. Just head over there, go on the platform, and automatically those tokens will be earned as you are watching your favorite Dota games. And hopefully one of those favorite games is the one coming up very shortly as well. We're going to have Oversight up against C-Dub. We'll see you guys after the break.
Watch more, earn more. Full TV.
And we are back for our second and final series of the day. It's going to be kind of towards the bottom end, so the opposite of what we saw for our first series. We've got the boys on C-Dub taking on the Oversight here. And really, this comes down to, I feel like whoever wins this is potentially not going to have that relegation slot. Whoever loses, well, there you are in a really tricky position. Of course, we already have Fart Studios being relegated out, so we just need that last team decided on who will be the second boys eliminated out of Division 2. And currently, these two teams, well, they're fighting for that spot. There is one more, I suppose, another NA team are also 2 and 3 in regards to the standings, so very close towards the bottom, but must win for both these two.
I think you're in Division 2, you're almost in the last week, and you have absolutely no idea what's happening when it comes to the scoreboard, at least. Looking at the teams, you're probably thinking Alpha and Sand King Gomez should be the ones that go through into Division 1. But who's going to drop out? I have absolutely no clue. Like, yeah, it's 2-3, 2-3 for Oversight and C-Dub, but between them, between the another NA team, like anything can happen. And like you mentioned, only one of them drops out. So it's not like we're looking at some tiebreakers for 2 slots. No, it's just a one. And it's volatile. It really is. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but these teams, like let's say C-Dub, they have lost, but they have lost to Alpha, to Tilted Boys, and Sand King Gomez, right? So arguably they lost to the strongest teams in the region.
All right, well, let's see if they're able to take it versus one of the teams that aren't as strong in the region currently in the Oversight. If we kind of compare the two lads here, is there any differences again between these two teams, or do they play a very similar style of Dota?
Do you think these two play a similar style? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, yeah.
I suppose, yeah, you could say that. I think there's Sand King Gomez and Tilted Boys that are playing one style of Dota, and then everyone else in Division 2 is just playing some sick-ass, let's go 70-minute games every single series, especially if the team is in front. They don't really manage to close things out, and you get these really long, drawn-out engagements. Between the C-Dub and Oversight per se, I'm just trying to think about C-Dub's games recently. Like, let's say the games that they lost to Oversight, they were actually, the games that they've lost to Sand King Gomez were really damn long, like 60-minute games, right? Like, they put up a really good fight. Meanwhile, when I look at the other team, when I look at Oversight, their games, you could call them stomps. They didn't really go the distance. And you can see the average building damage done as well differs quite significantly. Like 16k on one side, 12k on the other.
Maybe they like their filthy pushes on C-Dub. I know you were mentioning where we were going through the recap of the last day's results that Oversight, they sometimes like to flex their 3 and their 1. Of course, Skyward has the opportunity to be able to play the Brood Mother, so maybe C-Dub, they also like to pick up some of those filthy pushing zoo type of heroes.
A zoo type is always fun, and yeah, C-Dub, they do like their Ancient Beastmaster, you know. Even in the games that they have lost, they have played Ench, Beastmaster, these kind of combos, so combos that allow you, like you said, to be the filthy zoo pusher. Yeah, that's something that they might resort to go for here versus Oversight, because Oversight is a team that if they have a rough laning stage, the games don't really last very, very long. Okay. So far from Oversight, 23, 35-minute games, and that's it.
All right, well, let's take a look as well at the mid laners. Of course, we got Mark and Odyssey for either side respective. Looks like Odyssey's coming on top in the kills, so I mean, that's all I need to look at. He's got more kills, and thus he's the better mid laner.
It's all about the kills, right?
Yeah, of course, it always is. What do you mean?
Always is, yeah. I'm not sure, like, so far Odyssey, for me, has had some really good games, but has had some games that weren't that great too. He can be shut down. Heroes to look out for, from what I've seen so far, are probably Storm Spirit. I think I've seen a Kunkka, but the Storm Spirit 100%. He's your run-of-the-mill normal mid laner. And on the other side, On the other side for C-Dub, I think it's a little bit more volatile. Like you might even see some ODs mid lane, so some heroes that aren't necessarily the standard Lash, something like that.
Okay. Well, let's, of course, before we get underway with our second series here of the day, we've got to give a big shout out to esportsbet.io, our lovely partners who are launching a new platform, a watch to earn platform where you guys can watch all your favorite games. This one in particular, where you can earn free tokens, and those tokens are worth $3 per hour. And of course, then you can get those exclusive rewards as well as a result to that. So thank you to esportsbet.io. And now we do have our draft getting underway here for Game 1 Oversight. They're going to be on the Radiant side. They're working with second pick. And for C-Dub, they're on the Die side and they're working with first pick.
And C-Dub, interestingly enough, are the ones banning out the Zoo. They have Ench left in the pool. They go for the Doom instead. Okay. Peculiar, because they have a really strong Enchantress player. On C-Dub, you have Duster. Like, that's probably a name that you've heard before, right?
Yes.
Not too many very known names, but Duster should be the one, like in Division 2 at least, of NA. But okay, C-Dub, they open up with the Doom. They do let Oversight perhaps pick Undying and something like we've seen before.
Enchantress.
But instead, they snatch up the Ench. Okay, this is... it's not great versus Doom, but it's in the laning stage, it can work. And you're securing that C-Dub do not get her. So I think that's more of a snatch pick than anything
10
else.
seconds remaining.
We concerned though that because the Doom's going to be fine versus the Enchantress, so I was hoping maybe there might be another support that they might pick up to try and make sure Doom doesn't get off to a good start, because we know what can happen if Doom gets off to a good start. This hero is very scary in the mid to late game.
Nah, I don't know if I agree that Ench will dominate Doom, or that Doom will have that she will have a good lane, or vice versa. It's like all about the creeps that you get and how you play the lane. You can, I think, Doom should always be able to devour the creep if he keeps it, right? If he keeps the devour ready for Ench, then again Ench can impetus shot you, can heal up, can mess with you. It's not a hero that you want to Doom as well. C-Dub just open up with 2 cores. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Just go with the Pango, ban out some Storm, some Bloodseeker, some Puck, and you're ready to go, I guess.
How does the Pango match up versus the Death Prophet mid work?
I think they didn't play DP usually mid. Like, they played her on the off lane. Versus DP mid, DP should do quite fine in the lane itself, but you survive as Pango, and then you maybe are a bit more active. But so far, I do believe that they have played DP on the offlane. They had a DP game with Storm even mid. But yeah, sure, Oversight Odyssey, I'm sure that he can play the DP if needed. But when I see him, I usually see a Storm, a Puck, something like that, and you can see C-Dub actually banning out mid lane heroes after the DP pickup. So that's what they're expecting.
So that Storm's going to be the last ban of the second phase here, like you said, to try and protect the Pangolier. So far,
yeah, maybe not necessary to ban out the Storm as well. You have 2 great bans already. Maybe it's not necessary for C-Dub unless they really want to focus on a certain player, right? Then you're really eliminating some of his most played heroes so far in Division 2 of NA. But Oversight banning out the Rubik and Undying. Not sure, like if I was Oversight, Undying DP was way better of an opening, but you don't want to play into Enchantress, that's also fine, so you snatched for yourself.
I wonder I mean, we still got the Disruptor. That's a potential for C-Dub to go down if they want to. I mean, we're more than likely going to see both their supports get picked up here in the second phase. So a couple of them already not available. Rubik, Undying, Enchantress. So you still got your Clockwork, you still got your Disruptor. The Snapfire is still there if they want to.
Sonic's turn to ban.
Okay, I was wrong. I mean, I was right, but I was wrong
Yeah.
In the,
You brought it up, but you're like, they probably won't now that they've banned out some other cores.
yeah, they still ban out the Storm. Sure, just make the Pango. They're still tiny for Oversight if you want to pick a hero that's... or Ember. Ember they banned out, never mind. But okay, at least tiny. It's someone that can lane decently into the Pango. You get that Avatos always through the game. You could also go for something a bit less spectacular, like a DK or a Lash. Heroes that don't really care about Doom. But okay, they go for the tiny. What's up, man? I'm not wearing my glasses. I'm still calling all these picks. What's going on?
Man, it's
Am I
just you,
imagining
dude.
stuff?
Well, what do you want me to say?
Yeah.
Maybe you're just that smart.
10 seconds.
Thank you.
Maybe
that,
you
thank
are-
you. That's all I. No. That's it. No
Nothing
more.
else? Nothing else?
Just-
Okay. I've done my job. You're going to PayPal me a little bit of money after this?
I've already done it multiple times. I can't do it anymore. I'll be broke. I'm just.
So I can't...
I'm just paying for all the compliments I'm getting. You know.
Okay.
If I get.
Well,
any-
maybe no more compliments now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe well, I was going to tell you I think you're pretty huge and you got some big muscles, but I don't know if you're going to stop giving me some money as a result of compliments. I might have to say your muscles are tiny. That's maybe what I got to say.
But they can grow.
They can grow. They can grow. Mine are bigger though, so it's okay.
Snap! You called it. Good job, beautiful, handsome Chad. There you go.
Stop it.
There you go.
Stop it.
Turn the,
Well,
imagine
well,
a cast. Imagine a cast in which analyst and like caster and co-caster are just kind of complimenting each other, like a circle jerk cast.
So what do we got? Clockwork now? What other supports are still left that are strong at the moment? I feel like Clock Snap is...
Yeah, Mirana as well into Edge sounds good. Like, Mirana is always nice into her. Is there something versus DP that's really nice? I'm not really seeing it in the lane. Usually you want to have a ranged glass cannon, kind of a core into DP. So you need your Drows, your Nature's Prophet that's banned out, your Sniper. Drow, Sniper, SF are basically my top 3 pickups versus the DP. Yeah. You can have Snap as 5, by the way. It doesn't have to be offlane. 4, that is. Jakiro. And Silence embraces us with this Jakiro pick, as no one has a clue why this hero is picked up. But a lot of fire, some ice to follow up with it. Like you have Ice Pat, I guess it's solid. It is a bully, sort of a laner. It's not great into Edge. It's not great, in my opinion, versus DP. It's very slow. Movement speed's probably one of the worst in the game. But Marcy gets picked up by the Oversight. So this is like... Where's this Marcy going? What's happening? Is this a core Is this a position for Marcy or a carry I hate 4 Marcys at the moment. But what could they do? They could put 4 Tiny with... I'm not even sure. I have no idea. No, they could put 4 Tiny. They could put mid Tiny offlane Marcy with the last pick support. Yeah, that's what CW is. So most likely offlane Marcy. Wait, where's the DP going then?
Look, I don't know about the Marcy being a 1. Because I don't think they have a lot of stuns, and if Marcy's a core...
Look, I'm just trying for it to not be 1.
I get it.
I don't want it to be 1, yeah. But it feels like it will be.
Yeah, it does indeed feel like it will be. So I'm quite worried they don't have a lot of stuns to enable the Marcy, and that C-Dub can do a pretty good job to kite her inside the fights. Just one of the heroes that just gets it has 0 factor if you're getting avoided inside team fights. So let's see what carry we get picked up though for C-Dub. Still looking for position 1.
It's
Troll.
yeah, for me it's 1 or the offlane on Marcy, right? But if it's offlane, then DP is stuck on support, so so it's not gonna happen. It will be 1 Marcy. For C-Dub, the glass cannon cores do become a bit scarier versus Marcy, so maybe that's the idea, right? Like if I get Drow or SF or something like that, Marcy will get on top of me and I'll just die every fight. But You go with the PA. Is there something with the hoodwink, right? Like you get hoodwink with the break, and you kind of feel good into the PA. You go hoodwink DP off lane. And why not? Sounds pretty
10
solid.
seconds remaining.
You put Ench with the Marcy on the safe lane,
5
hoodwink
seconds
DP off. I'm not the greatest fan of PA though as well.
PA destroys Marcy though. Like it takes too long for that hero to build MKB. So that's a big thing if it is going to be a carry-to-carry matchup. Very happy. I also think PA is going to rise in popularity because of how strong anti-mage is right now. And I don't think a lot of people have played this Phantom Assassin because that new blur change is really ridiculous. It's super strong right now. Your dagger buff in the lane is nice, but we got a patch coming up. So who the hell knows? I think I've started to see a little bit more.
Who the hell
of
cares
PA.
even, right? We have a patch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, but it's I think it's a hero that's going to be able to get out of his weaknesses. Like you've got a lot of damage early on between your supports, your cores as well. With the Pango, I mean, the best mid laner at the moment, and should be able to have a pretty good time as well. So, they will go the OD, which also really does not like versing evasion, but it's going to give you a way to help take objectives. And you also said this as well. Like Odyssey really likes his OD, right?
They played it before, so I was thinking maybe they'll pick it. It's interesting. It's not a hero that likes evasion or being jumped on, so they have this PA now that can jump him together with the Pangolier, but the lane itself versus Pango is solid. And it is something different completely from Oversight. So far, they really struggled in their games. It's understandable that they're trying to go deep and look for something new. DP definitely isn't that new. OD they played before, but the whole lineup with the Marcy core looks different. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So, is it a good different or a bad different though?
I can see it working. Let's put it that way. I can definitely see Oversight executing this draft well if OD, let's say, has an amazing time. At the same time, once that PA gets Battle Fury does or BKB, that timing...
Game's over.
Yeah, the game is over.
Yeah.
That's how it feels like. Unless she gets so crushed that those items come way too late. So you have that possibility of playing really fast. You have DP to take the towers, Marcy to join in fast. If she itemizes early on, she can actually wreak havoc on the map.
Yeah, there is that potential where the PA is going to have that rough lane. I can imagine the Death Prophet should have a pretty good time into the melee matchup. So that's always the big concern about the Phantom Assassin. Like, how much can you get out of the lane? Because often that can be one of your weaknesses. So we'll see. We'll see what we have in store for us. Oversight definitely going for a bit of a different look at the draft in game one. Is it going to work out though? That's the ultimate question. Do you believe in this draft, or do C-Dub have game one?
We'll see. I won't commit to one draft or the other. It is NA Div 2. You do get surprises from time to time. Even though you make some proper calls, it's still... you look like a fool when the game goes 80 minutes and nothing really matters anymore. They get some apexes and rearms for free on items.
I'll make the call. I think C-Dub will win.
You're a bigger man.
Yes.
Also unscarred by NA.
Seconds to battle.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably the big thing. I am concerned on how this safe lane is going to go for Oversight. I think they can have a really good time or a really bad time. It's nice that Marcy has a creep that is able to jump off, so you don't have to worry about a hero or the creep wave. You can use the Enchantress creep instead, which kind of can make your lane a little bit easier and your goes that much as well. Sky might be in trouble or dead zoned instead. They're going to try the Enchantress and should not be rewarded for the kill. I think Mark... Oh no, he did get the damage with the shield crash, unfortunately. Was not enough though to be able to secure the kill, and as a result, we've got a 2 for 2 in the bounties.
Nothing really crazy, but what we also do have is a position for Jakiro, by the way, and Snapfire being top with the PA. So something different once again.
I like this a lot because you've got the dual breath slow, and importantly the attack speed slow for the Marcy. Like that's where you're going to get a lot of your damage inside the lane. So I've seen some carry Marcy's go like a 1-0-2 build, and then offlane Marcy is kind of like that level 2 rebound, or when you hit level 2 you go for a point in rebound, which I think gives you a lot of kill threat, but so far I've seen the carry Marcy's not look to go for kills in the lane, so we'll see what Skyward wants to do.
Yeah, Jakiro, he must make sure that he's blocking the creep camps because of the Enchantress effect, but besides that, it looks very solid, very beefy lane between him and Doom. You need a ton of damage to take them down. Meanwhile, Dead Zone, he gets like this, Breath of Fire on him, and by the way, look at Tiny, look at Atuf. Atuf, god. Throughout NA Div 2, right now he's behind the tier 2 tower, and he's trying to dodge the enemy creep wave. So, Duster, ring around the rosy at the moment.
What am I watching?
It's NA2 Dota, welcome. But yeah, it's not that bad what they're doing. Basically, Atuf was trying for the creep waves not to meet. That's it.
Welcome to the new lane. Did you hear we have 4 Roches in the next patch, 1 in every corner, and 5 lanes as well. 5 1v1s.
Oh, it's you know why I love this game? Like in a million games, you don't see a wave meet right exactly here. You know, like you can play a million games and you won't see it there. Like imagine what those poor OpenAI bots had to go through when they were doing machine learning. Like.
They didn't have to go up against that though. When the OG were doing their testing, that was not at the stage where we had all this stupid shit going on. Quite honestly,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things that they didn't go through. Atuf,
he's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Double King has that second point in the dagger with the Blightstone.
No vision.
So he's going to get the deny? No, Duster just finds that last right click to secure first blood for C-Dub.
Atuf God making space once again. His DP at the same time just farming up in the lane, feeling good, as Cry should. Just getting a Raid Band for that extra armor early on against Double King. Yeah, overall, yeah, he did die, but space has been created.
Dire's middle tower
It has indeed been created. Can you space his credit though when it's a first blood?
Of course. Always.
Of course.
The worse you feed, the more space you've created, basically. That's how it works. Mark is being, he's keeping up with the CS, but he's not having fun in the lane itself. He's dropping really low, playing on the edge.
So this is where you go feed on a support on die so you can go refill the bottle.
Exactly. You see, Atuf knew, but there was no bottle to be played on mid lane to help out with. It's the mid lane, actually. He's the problem, you know. Why don't you have bottle, bro? I died for you.
Oh, it's a goddamn OD. That's why, because this man's gone Meteor Hammer. So we get to see... I haven't seen Meteor Hammer in quite a while. People have been...
Really? Since when?
Yeah, no, the game...
This morning?
Yeah, some of the people just aren't picking heroes in China that are been building Meteor Hammer. I'm like, what's going on, guys? This item's still pretty strong. Bottom lane, Skyward's going to go down, so nearly kill onto the carry of the Oversight.
Yeah, like you mentioned, a lot of attack speed slow from Liquid Fire, Breathe Fire as well, and then you get on top of that the nice ice armor creep on Doom. So he's running around with +5 armor, another 25 attack speed slow. Like you're literally just never hitting on this lane.
What can you do, man? Unlucky. What can you do, man?
And that zone dies. You know, what can you do? Just under the tower.
Man, he's level 4 on Sanctified. Oh, God. How close to Arcane Boots are they? A little bit away, but once they get this, it's going to be a lane that's very spam heavy. A bit awkward for them to play. I mean, really, mid lane and top, like that's the big thing right now. Odie's still having a great time, like you were saying. Mark's really struggling, and the Death Prophet cries love and life. Double bracer, he went double ring of protection as well, so a lot of armor to protect the Death Prophet.
Yeah, he's playing into like I guess two heroes that dish out a ton of physical damage. So
He might die, though. He's out of Spirit Siphon charges. They're going to have another round of the Phantom Strike pretty shortly. Put some damage into the Tiny instead. Thus, his abilities are currently on cooldown.
why did Double King move back? Like, there was a mango and a fire snap cookie. They had that kill 100%, but he didn't want to perhaps miss some last hits. Not sure. They'll go again.
He's being a nice guy.
Yeah, they'll go again.
Oh, okay, never mind. No, he's not being a nice guy. They're going to be able to get the kill into Christ, still with the Siphon on cooldown. And now with Tuff, he's probably going to be killed off as well. Trying to get the kill into Duster, but he won't be able to find him. Double kill. This is not good. When a Phantom Assassin is getting a double kill in the lane, you know some things are going wrong.
Double kill, double king. But he did commit into a laning stage sort of a build, by the way. So maybe that's a small upside for oversight. It's not great, like they're dying, but he went for Orb of Corrosion, going for Power Threads next. So Battle Fury will be delayed a bit.
I guess if you can keep getting kills out of this Orb of Corrosion, you've got to feel pretty happy mid lane. Oh, not going to go for that meat. Oh, it was still on cooldown, in fact, so wasn't able to follow up. But it looks like, this is that one nice thing. You're able to rotate Dead Zone to the mid lane to pair up with the Catapult timing and the Meteor Hammer. They're going to have some issues with addressing this. So the Mark, he's got the Rolling Thunder, is in a great place to be able to bounce back off some of the walls as well. So beautifully done from C-Dub. They're going to rotate multiple supports to shut down OD and help secure Mark's early game.
They definitely needed that. The tower is almost about to fall. It's basically one more Meteor Hammer and the tier 1 is dead. So at least you're getting that OD before he does that. The moment he takes your tier 1, he can start rotating around, doing the same on top lane. So killing him at least once, and then Pango
Bottom lane.
perhaps help later. Ooh. Okay. Where's your Frost Armor now, bro?
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him.
Mid lane, once again. Meteor Hammer.
Nice. Very nice with the Ice Path. Odyssey now. Are they going to turn it back on the OD? Swashbuckle through Odyssey. Maximum amount of damage. The Sanity's dropped. It's not going to be enough. Mark will live. Oh my god, Shield Crash is such a stupid spell. Look at all the damage mitigation.
There's no avalanche.
It might not even.
He will have mana soon.
Duster. Even Dead Zone. Hey, careful of the Dukin. He's actually going to get the Sador creep instead. Mark is out of mana now, and he did miss the Shield Crash. Meanwhile, Tuff is also getting chased down. Still, oh, Mark! Oh, my lord! So close.
He missed the swashbuckle. He tried to style it, to use it like backwards, and then it didn't really connect all the hits on the edge, so he was forced to use the Rolling Thunder as well. Just C-Dub outplaying them in most of these early game engagements. 8 kills in C-Dub's favor, but interestingly enough, almost no net worth advantage. Even with all these kills, they don't really have a net worth advantage.
I guess the callers have been getting, if you take a look at the last hits, been able to get a decent amount even before they've been dying. Bottom is really, Doom's got a great position with the creep wave, so he's going to be able to complete his Midas very shortly, but Skyward is also getting a lot of catch-up gold off the back of that solo kill, so he's going to be working towards the Battle Fury for the carry Marcy.
Double King top lane still wants to be fighting, it seems like. Why not? He's got that orb. You mentioned it earlier. If you get it and you continue getting kills, it's pretty good for you, but it looks like C-Dub will just defend, and that's it. They're not trying to commit here. Never mind, they will try to commit here. They're really on the fence of what they should be doing.
They're so close to the level 6s on the supports. Could be huge for the burst potential. Maybe it's going to come down to Mark if they can blow up the Death Prophet, swashbuckle out. It's going to be enough with Double King jumping in. Skyward's considering about it with the ultimate, but with 1 point in the blur, that evasion's going to prove to be a bit of an issue here for the Marcy. Maybe with Odyssey showing up, he could be the turn potential, but it's not going to be enough. Double Kill gets the double kill, and now they've got the kisses as well, thanks to all the experience from those kills, and they're going to rain down Hellfire as C-Dub. 4 kills to add to the tally.
That's 4 versus 5, by the way. Imagine being Isla in this game. feeling good on the bottom lane, just farming up. You know, you don't have a cure in this world. You got a Midas. Your team is winning the game for you. Defending versus Exorcism. They were just a little bit, perhaps too eager to put the DP up front. Tiny got really low, but should be fine. Like, DP has no saves, and yeah, you have a lot of armor, but you have no greaves. So that's the problem. Like, imagine if you had the mech there, maybe they even turn that fight and they win it. But if your DP dies with Exorcism, you should fall back instantly. Instead, they try to go in. Marcy felt too strong and got punished for it. Nice blur, by the way. You called it out as well from Double King. Just that one blur usage to lose the aggro.
Yeah, I don't know. Both Marcy and OD really hate versing evasion, so it's only level 1 as well. Just wait till it's maxed out. And Double King, he's 4-0-1, dude. He's top of the net worth. This is going to be an incredible Battle Fury timing. And this tower is going to go down bottom regardless. Skyward TP in to try and protect it. Now the rest of the team's going to try and come down as well.
Is this a play? Jakiro is there. He's going to Ice Pad them.
Ice Path. They won't be able to turn it back around though. Isla's going to try and just run out to the left and catch up to him if he can. Oh, Skyward.
There's
Expose. Oh, he got him. Nicely done.
He needed to hide a bit deeper then maybe. Duster got Siphon top, but Pango is TPing in. He's got that haste, but no diffusal yet, so killing the DP is a little bit hard for him right now.
Another, they had 24th pick, right, from Oversight?
Dire's middle tower is
Not sure. Yeah, I think OD was like complete last pick, right? Or was it Mars? OD was the last pick, yeah.
Yeah. So another nice thing for C-Dub is you've got this long-range stun and Ice Path to be able to cancel Meteor inside some of the early fights. So another thing just to kind of mention, we see Odyssey is working towards a 4-star as his next item here.
Oh, yeah, I love Ice Pads. It's one of the best spells for that the support can give you. It's just the fact that it's so hard to use it most of the time, right? Because it's just a long wind up. The cast time is horrendous. At the same time, like you mentioned, you're playing not only versus OD with Astral Imprisonment, you're also playing versus Marcy. She needs to kind of stick on top of the target, so you just Ice Bat over the target and she won't be able to perhaps kill them off in that one go. Speaking of Battle Furies, both the cores are kind of in a similar spot. The Battle Furies should come out at the same time.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
that's pretty huge, the fact that Skyward's able to find the Battle Fury at a similar timing, considering the PA is 4-0-1.
Yeah, but he got 2 kills on the Doom, so he got a ton of gold as well.
Top tower is going to go down, so Radiant, they've been able to open up the map a little bit further now. Can help with their invasion into the jungle. Maybe even give an extra couple of camps over to Skyward on the Marcy. But what are we expecting next now? Like, what's really the objectives that Radiant can get now that the tier 1s are down? Are you just looking to chill for a little bit and work towards your next set of items?
Yeah, like DP can get a new item. She's actually going for BKB. Surprised that it's not Greaves. You're playing versus Doom. BKB is solid versus all of these heroes. There's a ton of magic damage, blow up potential, but I'd still like that more. Bottom lane, they're going with the Ice Bat.
Oh, Q's the Hurricane. Still probably too close to the tower though.
Yeah, there's a smoke as well.
Yeah.
They need to. Sanctified is gonna die here. Not sure about Isla. Maybe Isla actually instead.
Yeah, it looks like he will. Just run straight to the high gun, and that is the target you want to blow up. Doom has had a pretty free time so far this game. They're going to be able to catch out Sanctified as well. So a great smoke from Oversight down to bottom, and Atuf's going to be able to get another couple of waves down here. So this Tiny, he might actually get a blink at a decent timing.
It's like making plays on the side of C-Dub is a bit weird. And Jakiro and Doom, I'm not sure who they're fooling, but that's not a killer combo. Like, if you're starting with some Ice Bat and then you have to use like Wild Wing Ripper to go for a kill, that's bad. You need another hero there. Even Tiny doesn't have a ton of armor, like he's not very tanky. You're not gonna kill him. He's next to a tower. One avalanche and he'll be countered.
Oh, they used the Doom onto the Tiny. It's just a measly support, but Tooth wants his blink. He doesn't want to be getting doomed. Poor guy.
Got him though.
Got him. Did indeed. That's BKB now completed here for Isla. And meanwhile, of course, we got the Battle Furies as well completed from both the carries, so they're going to be able to continue to enhance their farm.
Greaves, picked up by Cry, actually. So he moved away from the BKB idea. I do like it. They don't have Dome. They're still posturing themselves very aggressively on C-Dub. And PA is joining, it feels like, but I don't like this.
Oh, it's a pretty good Macropire, though.
Is it?
Us game, we're going to drop the Mortimer Kisses. It looked like it was a good one to start, and no, Kisses isn't even going to be enough for Dead Zoned, so he's going to be able to limp away.
Look at the
Tuff is...
Look at the Skellies from Enchantress. Not only taking down the tier 1 bot. Let's just go look at this.
Dude,
yeah.
You got to get out. Oh my lord. All the TPs.
By the way, tier 1 bottom lane. Look.
What?
Almost done. But not only that, like the Enchantress summoned Skellies and blocked the Ancients with them. So PA doesn't have farm there. Like, that's some really good stuff. Good job, that zone. Like, he did some really nice stuff there. Not something that you expect from most players on Enchantress. By the way, what's Pango doing? Like, what's happening, Mark? Can you join the game? What up, bruh?
What up, bro?
He's getting his Blink Dagger. Well, actually a shard. Okay.
Well, they're going to try and pick a fight knowing that Mark isn't here. So Jakira's going to be chased down, and the secondary support Dust is in some trouble, but he will be able to find an angle to TP out. So still, this lead is growing for C-Dub. You got a Phantom Assassin who's getting a lot of value out of the Battle Fury. You got Isla as well. Midas is currently off cooldown for a little bit of time. That's okay. We don't have to highlight it further.
He sold the shard, by the way. He bought the Blink. So from maybe they'll smoke up. They have Doom in 3 seconds. You can smoke up, use the Diffusal Blink on Pangolier. It's like, just the way that C-Dub has been playing, for me, should have been punished. You're playing without 2 cores and you're playing with the core that doesn't really contribute a lot, the Doom, to these fights early on. It does have a BKB now.
Smoke on smoke. Skyward's got a great position on the high ground. It's going to be able to give them that information. Issa wants to chase him down. They're going to get the Dune onto the Master with the jump in as well from Mark. It's a great avalanche that holds 2 into place, but there's no follow-up afterwards. The C-Dub recognizing they've got their timing. Triple kill for Double King, and he's not even full slotted yet. Phantom Assassin 7-0-1, and they're going to be on to Cry as well as Mark finds an angle to jump over the top, making sure there's no escape for Cry. Odyssey is going to be pretty cautious too. Lacking maybe some of the abilities to continue to chase down to look for that full T-wipe, but regardless, C-Dub have to be very happy with getting all 4 and also the tier 1 tower now.
Yeah, 6k ahead, 90 minutes in. The moment Pango started joining fights, well, a fight. The moment he joined the fight, they take it well. It was also kind of fortunate for Misla to be on top of the Marcy. So they kill off Skyward first, and then everyone else is fresh meat, free meat pretty much. You don't expect PA to be joining fights though at this point. Yeah, you expect Pango to be joining fights like 5 minutes ago, but PA without even a BKB, that's also punishable if you see her properly, if you can engage on top of her. Speaking of BKB, is it completed? It looks like almost it is. Or is it? Like, the courier does have a Mithril Hammer and the recipe. Okay, so BKB fully completed now by Double King. That's a feels good man if you're him.
Gotcha.
Dude, he's so rich. He's so rich. Oh, and he's got that 15 talent as well. The Phantom Strike cast range. It's so huge, man.
Yeah, that's some filthy richness right there from the PA.
And he's going to go Desert. Okay. I've seen some PAs avoid Desert with the Orb Corrosion. They feel like it's a...
Nah.
It doesn't give you as much damage, but the minus armor is still kind of nice if you've...
I think if you have to, you skip the corrosion, but you definitely get the Desert. Like, even with the corrosion, it just feels way too solid. Especially now when you get bonus damage from it.
Oh, just blinks away. And Otuf is in it too deep. They can't... Odyssey! Okay, he's got the bonus movement speed thanks to Marcy's rebound, but still, that's going to expire him. And now the Astral just sets up for the Ice Path. So the movement speed buff didn't last long enough for him to escape. And in the end, 2 people are going to go down on Oversight.
Yeah, that engage. Also, isn't that great for them because Sheepstick's fan, Skyward, is being engaged on bottom. They have Diffusal, they can catch him, they have Ice Path here.
Starting to come down. Doom's still at the ready, a great silence, but he's going to be able to utilize the BKB and chuck out the ultimate. So Skyward's going to be killed off, and Isla should be able to escape on the cover of the BKB. What a win for C-Dub. Couple ultimates expended, but you get nothing out of the Exo, and they're going to be able to retreat safely.
C-Dub just completely outplaying them here. I don't know why Oversight tried to go for that fight without the BKB on Marcy. Like, he's getting very close. He only needs the recipe. I think you were the ones that needed to wait. It's the same way C-Dub was waiting with PA to get that BKB in the last couple of minutes at least. So yeah, these two teams, they really like to brawl, it seems like. Smoke up once again from C-Dub.
There's the brawl.
Yeah. Gotta fight.
Then Cry is in a lot of trouble. They might be able to find a Tuff as well into the tree line. Beautifully done from Mark. Recognize that the Death Prophet is without a doubt going to be killed off. Why not look for the +1 and they're going to be rewarded. And now it looks like they want Roche as well.
Rewarded by Roche, actually. Orb of Corrosion, a little Shredder, not really used on Roshan, but they do take it fast enough. DP and Tiny, they won't be back in time to defend this. Just, yeah, C-Dub looking a little bit stronger in this game 1.
Wait,
What's up?
put your Battle Fury back in your inventory, brother. No need that Blightstone.
Blightstone beats Battle Fury, everyone knows that. Minus armor.
He tried to farm the Ancients like, hang on a second. This is not too fast without it.
I think he misclicked. There's no way.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. He definitely did. It's just funny.
Radiant's top tower is under
Have you been playing many pubs? You spamming Meepo, you filthy Meepo player?
I'm playing pubs on Steam Deck at the moment. Like
I saw actually. How was that?
I'm winning some games, losing some. You know, it depends on what hero I play. It's been all right. It's been good. I've been a clock enjoyer on Steam Deck. Everything else is much harder to pull off.
Okay.
I lose I lose myself in all the controls, you know, because there's just way too much shit.
I get it. Yeah. I'll ask it after this. We do have a smoke from C-Dub looking to try and sweep across the map. They got a pretty good ward on the high gun. That's not... Oh, they're going to run into Skyward, though. BKB's at the ready. Marcy would hate to use it defensively. Might not even have an opportunity to use it, though. Mark, beautiful blink. Just catches out Skyward before he's able to activate the BKB. Isla should be able to get a Tuff as well. So 2 heroes going to go down off the back of this smoke gank.
What can you
I just feel that they're not playing as a team at all on Oversight. They're just caught somewhere for no reason. You have all your spells, your ultis, but you're still not taking a fight. Isla now on bottom lane almost catches OD, but he blinks into the trees. It's like they're very disconnected on the map.
Meanwhile, Double King just took a T2 tower for free mid lane, so this one is looking pretty grim. Well, what's the hardest hero been to play on the Steam Deck?
You know, anything that so far what I've found out that it's the hardest thing is to play heroes that have targeted abilities. So if I have to target my ability every single time on top of you, that's kind of rough.
Double King? I don't know if Skyward's going to win this man fight. He's still got BKB if he wants to use it on the first life. Will turn to activate, tries to blow up Skyward. Now he's got a little bit of life still as well, so he's going to go for Odyssey off the back of that.
And he lives.
And that is just the evasion. This matchup's not fun to play into with a Phantom Assassin carry to carry, and Double King is too goddamn farmed as well. 13-0 and 3. What a PA performance.
Every fight he gets a new item, and now he's getting a basher flown over to him. It's just way too easy of a PA game, like you mentioned. Like he goes in, they have absolutely no way of killing him unless every hit connects. There's a 50% chance it won't, so yeah, really rough from oversight. Also, by the way, any heroes that have multiple like summons and stuff, they're kind of hard as well. So,
dude,
yeah.
I feel like that would be impossible.
So
have you tried Meepo, actually?
I have. They've made Meepo. They've made some adjustments so that these heroes with summons and stuff are easier to play. Like there are controls for them, but it's like still Double King bot, Odyssey, he doesn't even know what's up.
Ooh, what? 1300 crit! Oh, nice blink.
He didn't even know.
Would you recommend the Steam Deck?
Of course I would. What do you mean? It's the best thing ever. I definitely think everyone should get it. Make Gaben happy.
Top lane. Oh no, Stefan just kited him. And that's Skyward. You may as well not even try and run. Oh, and Isla did not forget that he got tipped earlier off the back of the solo kill. And he's going to get the last laugh, it looks like. Ice Bath even connects on the Enchantress before he's able to enter his high ground, and the G's are going to be dropped. And in the end, it's C-Dub with a very convincing Game 1 victory.
Now, I've been in NA for a while now, and you'd think that after a game such as this one, C-Dub has got this series in the bag, and it's simple, that it's easy for them, right? Because they really did look like the stronger team here. Everything went in their favors, from the laning stage to the way they performed, to the way they itemized and played the fights, right? But I've seen these matchups. We can easily go to game 3. Still, good job to C-Dub. They definitely make it look like they're a much stronger team at the moment. Their itemization was proper. The way they move on the map was... It had some issues, like Jakiro and Doom moving to get kills, while Pango is just AFK farming. For me, that doesn't work, but it did work for them. So it is what it is. If it works, don't change it, I guess.
Yeah, if it works, don't change it. So we'll see if they go into the next game with a very similar drop. But overall, C-Dub, great performance from them overall. I mean, it felt like a pretty good team performance as well. I know Double King, 14-0-4. So apparently today it's the day of the carries to be able to go absolutely crazy. But yes, everyone else had some very solid showings, and it was quite impressed with Mark. I know we were saying like maybe farming a little bit too much at one stage in that game, but he did a lot with the farm that he got. He's rolling thunders through the team fights. And we've got to keep in mind, like, he had a rough lane versus Odyssey, so the fact that he was able to still come back from that and have a lot of involvement is big props to him. I think he did very well on the Pango.
Yeah, for sure, especially because keep in mind that they didn't have a Blink Dagger, didn't have any way of initiating on the rest of them. So him getting that Blink Dagger, it kind of made sure that they have ways of starting fights properly. So because of that, I guess we can't blame him for being a tiny little bit AFK in that mid game. As realistically, oversight, they didn't use it. They didn't use the time that was given to them. They couldn't really get any of the pickoffs, and C-Dub, they take an easy W, it feels like.
They do indeed, in a very important series as well. These two teams, along with another NA team, are fighting for that last relegation slot. So the fact you're able to win game 1 gives you a lot of momentum, and you are now in the driver's seat heading into that second game. Like you said, though, anything can happen down in this region for Division 2. So they're not out of it just yet, but hopefully they'll be able to utilize some of the time they've been given now with the break to be able to work on some things, but is it even enough? Is 10 minutes even enough? What do you even do on a 10-minute break as a player?
You wash your face, of course.
Ah, okay. So it's a classic wash your face, liven up a little bit, and then hope that's enough, right?
Yeah. Washing your face, though, has to be done. That's like move one. After that, everything is more or less optional. But washing your face is a definite must.
All right. Well, we'll see Oversight. Maybe 5 of their players are going to go wash their face. C-Dub as well. You may as well wash your face, even though you had a great game. Doesn't matter. Double King, though, he doesn't need to wash his face after an MVP performance like that. Very, very solid showing here from the Phantom Assassin. Who that we do not see often, but when it's picked up in the right game, we see what it's able to do. 14-0 and 4, 19k damage. Probably going to be the most damage dealt in the game. Actually, we just want to double check real quick. Yes, in fact, it was. And Jakira was
shocking.
3rd highest. Oh, yeah, true. How shocking. But I mean, Mark was 2nd highest, only about a K.5 behind him. I was surprised that Jakira was actually 3rd highest, but Sancti had a pretty good game as well. Sanctified, I should say.
And it's also Jakiro, just right? Like he does a ton with just a little bit of farm. He does so much because he's able to utilize all of those AoE spells. Like you can't really you always have to remember just how much this hero can do with almost nothing. Jakiro, very nice when he works, which is almost never. This time it did though.
You sound like a Jakira hater. I don't know what's wrong with you, Lizard. I don't know. This hero, well, at least in this game in particular, worked out. And for C-Dub, they're going to be able to come out on top in game 1. Can they continue with the momentum? We'll find out shortly. we're back here for some North America Division 2 action, our potential last game of the night. But I'm hoping we go a game 3, and like you said, Lizard, anything can happen down here. We could just have it go the other way. Oversight, they could blow open the waters here in this second game, and then, no, I'm hoping that's the case, because I want one where we go the distance, where we get to see these teams fight it out in full force, because of how much is really at the stakes here for this series in particular.
A ton of it is obviously at the stakes. You don't want to be relegated out of Div 2 because there is nowhere to be relegated to. You just continue falling instantly. You're done if that happens. So if you're CW, if you're Oversight, at least you want to stick around. At least you want to. Perhaps you don't have as big of an opportunity to get to Division 1, or if any, if you have 3 losses. But you can stick around, and perhaps for the Oversight, they can look at drafting something a little bit easier this time around. Something a bit more simple, perhaps.
Well, we do have our draft ready to go, so let's see if that simple draft does come out for Oversight or not. Once again, gonna have C-Dub actually this time on the Radiant side, Oversight on the Die side, and again, it's all kind of the summons, the zoo getting banned up.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I'm down.
Yeah, so far what Lycan, Nature's Prophet, and the Brood. What I can't remember what the last ban was in the last game, but yeah, something from the zoo that's left in the pool is still Ench and the Beastmaster. So if you're Oversight and you don't want to play again Ench again, maybe you can think about banning it because you don't have a first pick. So banning the Ench or picking it, or letting it for seed-up to be picked by them is the question. Because I feel like Duster will play it. If you leave it in the pool, he will pick it up. That should be the discussion right now. Also, Disruptor, Undying also left in the pool, so there are some other ones. Ember. Yeah, Ember was banned out in the first game too, I feel like. I was wrong.
They go the...
Yeah.
Do they go the Enchantress or the Undying instead? Ooh.
I did warn you about the Skyrat, right?
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
There is just something about Skyrat in this region everyone loves. I would just like to see more Nyx or Clockworks being... Like, Clock is amazing one into Sky. Yeah, as Sky you can blow up the Clock, but most of the time he just hooks you. Kills you off before anything. Even in the laning stage, if by chance he clips you with the battery assault, you're probably dead. But CW instead, they go with the tanky mode. Dragonite and Doom early on. You need to ban out the Timber now. Like, you're putting yourself in killed off and destroyed by Timber zone. Ursa.
That's cute.
Yeah, Ursa, Timber, Monkey King, Slark. I don't know, you pick up 2 cores, Doom and Dragonite, and they both suffer from the same things. There's plenty of them. Like, it's just unnecessary, from my opinion, to put yourself in a position in which you have to ban out so many crazy things. But you do get solid 2 cores that are in the meta and that are very strong at the moment. And you can flex the lanes a little bit. You can even put the Doom on some position 4 maybe, if it comes down to that.
They got some PA PTSD right there. That's who would have thought we'd see Phantasm ban second phase, but I mean...
That makes me feel like they want to pick Marcy again.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, like you ban out the hero that you thought was the problem, and then you go for the same picks on your side. What do you think if PA was some other carry, and let's say Marcy engages in those mid-game fights, would it have been different?
Yeah, I think it would have been different. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other carries though, so it's hard to kind of make that question. I feel like draft would have been completely different as well. But yeah, I think the game would have looked different if the PA wasn't there. He bodied his lane as well.
Just saying, if like Marcy is able to actually kill off, someone in those fights, kill off the carry, then it's a bit different. I guess all the fights turn to their favor a little bit at least. And you do see some cores already, so if you're Oversight this time around, it should be easier to pick into them, right? Like, you see the Doom, you see the DK. They ban out the Bloodseeker, so they probably want the Slark. And if you're C-Dub, probably should be banning the Slark now, or the Pango. Let's see what they... I really think Slark is a bigger issue than a Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep. Slark, Pango, and Marcy is probably the last one. Although I'm not looking to ban the Marcy, but I think it's, like you said, the banned out a couple of heroes now that maybe it is protecting for Skyward if he wants to. So let's see what the last ban's going to be here for C-Dub. Again, it's also another draft where they go for 2 cores in the first phase. So is this something that they've done a decent chunk so far through Division 2?
Can't really recall for this specific team like Sida, but I don't think anyone has been opening up with 2 cores. Like 2 supports sometimes, but 2 cores for me is usually punishable. And okay, they decide between the Slark and the Pango, they ban out the Pango. For me, Pango is a good ban, but Slark is a game-winning hero here. You pick him into DK and Doom, these 2 cores kind of throughout the game they feel bad versus Slark in the laning stage later on. If he manages to get to that point in which he has like, I don't know, Aghanims, Diffusal, whatever, Aghanim Skadi, he just feasts off you. And DK with an Axe feels bad into a Slark, to be honest.
I want them to ban the hero so we get to see what it is, because I'm in agreement. So I think this is going to be a Slark getting picked up. I wonder if it's just, do they want to pick it at the 15th or not? Or if they look to go for another hero to start. Would be the Clockwork. Okay, so you got a strong support to be able to play with the Sky. You've got Clock and Tusk now that are looking to jump in and offer some control.
But who's mid? Tusk?
Yes, looks like Tusk mid. Dude, 4 staffs have a lot of value this game, and we might even see the Snapfire because of that as well. Like Oversight, you, at the moment with their 3 heroes, you're really playing off the back of keeping someone inside a location to get that Mystic Flare damage. So there's a snap again for Duster.
Really nice. They get it. Like, you still hate being jumped on, right? If you're Snap, but if anyone else does get jumped on, 4 staff, Cookie, like you mentioned, even out of Clockwork's cogs, it just feels so good. So a nice pickup by C-Dub. And the Mirana afterwards. Okay, another hero that has mobility, right? Can get out of cogs easily.
Well,
I mean,
mentioned earlier.
Why the hell not? Like Timber and let's say a Slark and Oversight is just winning the game by default, in my opinion. As long as they don't really feed the lanes.
10 seconds remaining.
It's hard to imagine a world in which they lose. Like right now, if you're C-Dub, I really hope they ban out the Slark at least. But besides the Slark, I think for C-Dub, some OD would be okay-ish. I get a hero that can actually deal with Timber Saw. So put Dragon on the safe lane, doesn't matter. Just get like Storm, OD, whatever.
Okay, interesting. So, because if you put DK safe lane, he's going to get bodied by Timber, right? But you feel like it's easier to counter the Timber in the mid lane than regards to the carry heroes that are still left?
Actually, like the Dragonite matchup versus Timber in the mid lane, it looks pretty damn good for DK. Out of all the games that I watched, I don't think I've seen a DK lose in the last month or two to a Timber on mid lane. But then later on, you get bodied, your strength. So you can pick and choose how to lane on Oversight. I think Timber on the side lane is always nicer. There's more trees to chain off of. But yeah, probably Dragon mid lane would be better, and then you can pick an OD and put it on the safe lane, or something that's good into the Timber Saw that's left in the pool.
I think that's because you got value out of the OD with like Astral to set up for Arrow to save versus the Tusk/Clockwork jump into Mystic Flare as well. So there's a lot of value that you also get out of the OD besides it being a way to counter the Timber.
I think what I also am being hit by is a little bit of recency bias. Like I just saw the OD and it's in my mind that it's good versus Timber, but you don't have to go for that. Like you have Slark, you have Ursa, you have Monkey King. Like you have 3 heroes that aren't amazing, right? But they are strong into Timber as well. So you could go for those. I think that would be picking up a Slark on seed up for me would be next level right now, because Bloodseeker is banned out, anti-carries are banned out more or less, not all of them. But most importantly, you would be taking Slark away from Oversight. Maybe I'm just tunnel visioning on the hero too much.
No, you're not. You're not. I think it's a very good game for both now. I ban Lifesteal, so okay. There's still a lot available. I do think some of the traditional lane counters to the Timber in regards to the carry don't feel as strong right now with kind of the build that we're seeing out of Timber.
What's Lifestealer good into? Why did they ban it out?
I don't know.
They banned out the Lifestealer and the Troll, so some melee core they want on the side of Oversight. Some melee strength core. I'm thinking maybe CK or Alchemist or something like that. Those kind of boys. They can suffer. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm quite sure. So this pick's going to widen us a little bit, but so we still set the options for C-Dub. Yeah, it's a wide pool, but again, Ursa, Monkey, Slark's really some of the better ways. If you're looking for a carry to lane versus Timber, you can still put the OD in the safe lane, put the Dragonite in the safe lane, and then go OD mid if you want to.
Let's see.
Anti-mage.
They go anti-mage. Interesting. So
Not bad, I guess, right? Like you get to burn his mana at least, so throughout the game you have a way of dealing with Timber. You get a hero that can jump on Skyrat. You can go for this Vanguard build. AM is, like you mentioned, is just super popular everywhere. And versus Slark, if they do go for Slark now on Oversight, it can be, let's see, they go with TB. Okay. I mean, we have watched TB today just body a Dragonite, right? Earlier on. And versus Double King, you do have Reflection to play with. You can play on a bit of a faster tempo, take the map before he's even online, but they will put Timber on the mid lane, by the way, so Tusk will be off lane. So it's mid lane Timber into the DK. It's gonna be fun. Like I just want to see how does it translate from Division 2 into Division 1, and from Division 1 into Division 2, because Timber is on the mid lane versus DK. They didn't have way too much fun. Right? They weren't like bodying as you would expect.
is the 24th pick Terrorblade a pick to win them the game here on Oversight? Do we believe in it? Or are there some difficulties that he's going to run into?
What could be the difficulties? You're playing into a Doom. You're playing into a Snap that brings a ton of AoE damage, right? And the Anti-Mage, he can be a problem too. You can't really sunder him that effectively. He can get on top of you. Just get rid of your mana before you can even sunder. So I believe, like, overall, the drafts are close enough that I believe C-Dub should have this one as well.
Yeah. My concern is that, like, Oversight, I don't really see a whole lot of synergy with their draft. The only thing really currently for me is you've got a couple of heroes that can play with the sky. Like, that's the nice thing. Again, Clock and Tusk, they're the ones to go in, get that stun, set up for the Mystic Flare. But besides that, it's a very good Timber game because of all the strength heroes you're going to be going up against. So he's going to get a lot of value. But, like, your team fight's lacking, your push is lacking before the Terrorblade really gets involved. They don't have a lot of, they're kited by Force Staffs and BKBs as well. So we'll see. I do prefer the C-Dub draft, but I feel like Odyssey could just win this game without a doubt for them with how good of a Timber game it is.
Dead Zoned, hello sir, says hi to everyone and runs away. Yeah, I can also see godly Timber, right? Just standing behind your tier 1s or in front of your tier 2s, whatever, and he's just there being a nuisance, and the TB is farming while you're trying to deal with Odyssey. And at the same time, I can see him going a little bit too deep and being blown up by, let's say, Mortimer's Kisses and some spam from the Anti-Mage, like Mana Void from AM. He dies.
So I want to... Actually, I'll hold that and speak about this thought a little bit later, because we might have a bit of a fight for some of the bounty runes. If they just see the clock, well, they will get confirmation now.
Battle begins.
Looks like no crazy shenanigans going to break out. Dead Zone should be able to get the bounty. In face, meanwhile, Monk's going to take a little bit of damage from Cry and a Tooth as well. Looks like they're going to put the anti-mage mid, so...
Okay, that's an adjustment. You deal with the TB a bit easier, right? Like with the Timber Saw, sorry. You get his mana. Also, Mark with Dragon's Blood is much harder to zone out if you're a Tooth. You're not dishing out as much damage. Cry as well. They might...
Cry's been... Yeah, actually, hang on. Holy crap, that did a lot more damage than I expected with that concussive shot.
Odyssey, however, on the mid lane. Also not feeling that great. Just already on 0 mana. This is an easy lane for AM. I'd like to see Orb of Corrosion for him as well, something like that. Get in there, you know, be very active early on. You're gonna win the lane anyway. Or should.
So, do you want to go stats now for Odyssey? Like, does the bottle really do much? Because don't you need damage to out-CS the anti-mage?
You could go get some stats, yeah, sure. With a bottle, I guess you can at least hope for a water rune. You know, heal up a little bit, but it won't be fun. You need level 3, you need level 2 reactive armor.
Oster should be first blood down bottom. All right, Cry and a Tooth. Much better start. They've got the level 2 advantage, so Mark is going to go down as well. So this safe lane swap, yes, it's favoring the anti-mage in the mid lane, but currently their safe lane is getting a body.
Yeah, like, you think about 2 strongest lane heroes. Sky and Tusk are definitely up there, right? Like, they're probably top 5 strongest duos in the laning stage. Like a ton
They're
of...
going to get another kill top lane. Sanctified's going to go down as well, so they got the kill just onto the Doom prior with that meta, and now they're even going to get Sanctified as well.
What did we talk about before the game started? It can easily go...
Anything can
happen. Like, first game, they're looking like they're gods, like they're 10 times stronger than Oversight, and then in the second game, it's like they forgot how to play. Suddenly the lanes are just... completely different. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of cockiness, you know, coming in. We talked about the mid lane, and it's an interesting one. Timber is still having farm. He has that water rune bottle, so he's not really taking way too much damage from the AM.
He'll free farm this lane on Odyssey. Like, you have a better gain overall. It's 3.5 strength compared to the 2.8, so very shortly you'll do more damage than the anti-mage and you'll just out-CS him. You won't care about kind of the right clicks that is burning all your mana. You really don't care.
It's reactive armor, right? Like, you get level 2 reactive armor, and from it's your power spec on Timber. Even when does Timber become strong on the side lanes? It's level 3. Well, nothing's different on the mid lane. You just get level 3, and then what's an AM gonna do? Hit you, you have plus 14 armor. You literally have a plate mail.
That's right.
For free.
At least top lane in particular now with the meta being on cooldown. It's only on cooldown for another 30 seconds, so we'll give them this full wave for free, it looks like, for C-Dub, but once it's back up, there's going to be a lot of kill threat between Skyward and Dead Zone.
Clockwork TB. It's a solid lane. Cog them in, use the meta, and hope that they can't get out on time. How's bottom lane? Have they recovered at least a little bit? This is a snowbally type of duo, Tusk and Skyrat. Once they start killing you, you can easily fall into that place in which you're just TPing and feeding all the time. Duster, you might be in that zone right now. What's he trying to do? Okay.
I need to play with the cookie onto the creep. Raindrops trying to help him out, but it's not going to be enough.
His play,
And Duster does go down.
his play there was very aggressive, very greedy. He could have lived, like, if he just ran back to the DK, but instead he tried to be sneaky, you know, pull a little bit, mess with the Skyrat, save the cookie. It didn't work in the end. Yeah, I'm taking off a little bit on the mid lane. Like,
Yeah.
31 CS versus 21 on Odyssey, so he's got his rank, right? And from this point onwards, if you're Timber, even if you do Whirling Death, like Anti-Mage still heals up through that easily. You can even take his primary attribute, like he doesn't really care.
It is Odyssey with that third point of reactive armor. He's even got Vanguard that he's considering as well. So my dude is going to be A-OK in the mid lane. And like you said, bottom action's going to continue, just waiting for that second use of the meta top lane as well for some potential kills. Dead zone.
What's really saving them on this bottom lane is the Cookie, right? If not for Cookie, they'd be feeding 24/7. But Skyrat and Tusk, they have a lot of kill potential. It is difficult versus the Cookie. Ice shards won't really block you. You'll always be able to get out.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, there's an arcane for Mr. Odyssey.
Are fortified.
Juicy room. Then they're going to make the go. Dead zone should be able to close the distance onto Isla. So they won't be able to hold him down into place. So that meta, they're going to be forced to play this one a little bit more passive now on C-Dub.
Yeah. My question is, will Double King be able to... So basically, what C-Dub have to recognize and do properly is punish the Timber once he goes in too deep. Double King might die here. Yeah.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my lord.
Wait, what?
He just missed the chain.
What was the chains too?
Nothing. I don't know. I think he panicked.
I think he panicked as well.
So that's a big kill for Double King. He's got to be cautious though, because Timber's going to come back to with the lane with full resources, so he'll probably have to back up.
Man, you had that kill. I'm sure he had the kill on Timber. If he just chained first and... But okay, that zone top lane will fall. Was a little bit too aggressive throughout the lane. So far it did work for him, but not any longer. Skyward as well. He's fine for the moment, but needs to be careful once Doom hits 6.
And this pack leader's aura might be pretty frustrating for them to deal with actually top lane. Maybe a big reason why they're able to get that kill into the clockwork and
it's a lot
see
of
how
damage.
aggressive. Yeah, it really is actually. I mean, plus 20 in the Mirana is huge to help her.
I miss the
Harass
phase boots days on Doom. You know, you get the pack leader's aura, you get phase boots, you run into a lane, you just crit for 250.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Lot of damage. With that here, we do get the kill though
That
mid lane, so
zone?
Odyssey's able to come back, and now I'm in a lot of trouble is Dead Zone. Great rotation out of a Tooth. Sky is making a lot of plays early on to help out, so Tooth's going to be able to chase down Sanctified. Clockwork won't want to continue them with a hunt, so it looks like Mirana.
They did get an AM kill on
Is
mid.
he going to go for it?
Yeah, Anti-Mage died mid lane to the Timber, so probably the more important pick off a Tooth, getting that, moving top, helping out the Clockwork as well. Duster.
Yeah,
You know-
bit of rough start here for Mr. Duster.
Usually what happens is when you have a Timber on your team, he's the sort of a hero that you really want to leave alone. He gets a lot of levels, he dominates, he also does not need a lot of help. This game, they're doing the opposite and I like it. Like, they're actually bringing a lot of help to him mid lane. Because, like, realistically, if he gets punished and if he doesn't manage to get farm, he will have absolutely no impact. Doom,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
yeah. He's going first Midas, so
Radiant's middle tower
just being picked off like this isn't that difficult for Oversight. TB with the Dragon Lance. They're
actually even going to try and TP the Timber down bottom as well, so Mark's in a lot of trouble. Aggressive snowball fall from Cry. Pretty nice Dragon Tail though, but they'll still have the shards to follow the distance. The Timber here, they should have plenty of damage to bring down.
Wait, why aren't they
Oh,
killing him? What's happening?
What can you
Like,
do,
he's
man?
got...
Meanwhile, mid lane, dead zoned.
Yeah,
He's gonna get solo killed from Double King and... Alright.
He's... Okay,
I don't know.
he had 18 Magic Wand charges, but still. I think it's the shards that messed them up, because he couldn't connect whirling that with the tree and with the DK. Maybe that was the problem. But I really thought that was a kill. That should have been a kill.
At least they're going to be able to get the tower though, so that's the one nice thing. They shove Mark out of the lane, get the tower. It's their second tower of the game. Meanwhile though, Skyward might be in some trouble. They're lacking kisses, so they're going to need the Doom to be able to help out here.
He's got haste.
He's got a level in the Sunder as well. So he's going to be able to find the target. Doom will come out the last second to help give them that extra damage required. And
Maybe deny from Claw.
Dead Zone get the deny.
If he needs the deny, he doesn't. If he sticks around for the aura, he's fine, right?
And now Cry's going to rotate as well. Up a punch to the sky. Down goes Isla, and they just went a little bit too early. Now Dead Zone off the back of the kill. He's got level 6. So hook shot on forward, and these rotations just been super awkward from C-Dub. Duster's going to go down as a result to this, and Sanctified. Now when he's trying to do what he can, Duster will be able to get the cookie down to the low ground. Cry's got another round of the spell as if he can close the distance though, lacking the mana, which is the big issue though for the task.
He tried to go in, and yeah, the fact that they just went on Terrorblade without waiting for the Doom, I feel that hurt them the most. Doom had haste; he could have connected fast enough, but maybe they needed to slow Skyward down. He survived on like 15 HP, by the way. The last Doom, he needed one more tick from Doom to die.
Mortimer Kisses could be huge. A lot of damage coming in from Duster. They'll be able to get the double kill. Mark does go down though, and
Timber.
now Odyssey's here for the cleanup. So yeah, run as fast as you can because you got a big Timber issue now. Odyssey, if the vision though, is he just going to be able to predict perfectly? Oh,
Juked.
Sanctity.
Unlucky.
I can't believe Mirana lives there. That was juke and a half from Sanctified. They do move TB down bottom. No meta anymore, so Double King actually decides to go in instead. He will lose some of his mana too.
Is under attack.
Ugh.
Regeneration.
Doesn't seem like a fun anti-mage matchup as the game goes on versus the Terrorblade.
Yeah, at the same time, there are some portions of the game in which you can jump him, blow him up right before he sunders. But it doesn't feel that great. There's a smoke up Sky and the Tusk, searching for this lonesome anti-mage.
Can you get the blink away before the silencer? That's the thing. The Tusk's just going to be able to find him. They got the hook shot as well for good measure. Beautifully done. And that's going to be a big issue for a vast majority of this game until the Mantis Star was picked up. That instant silence out of the Ancient Seal is a great way to get that first little bit of control.
Why do you think he's farming there? I mean, he is mid laner, technically, right? But he's still your win condition, he's still your carry. I feel like you should be putting him in the safest spot.
Radiant's bottom tower
But,
is under
okay, at least because of that, Mark does have
Well,
a
they
blink.
might be able to stop. They're going to slap the blink courier as well.
Nope.
Okay, just gets delivered. He's able to get the blink away as a result to this, but they're in a lot of trouble now. They were trying to set up for the blink reveal and die. They just caught them off guard. So now Sanctified's going to be chased down as well. A couple of leaps to work with. Gonna look for the TPR.
Perfect.
And he'll make it.
Yeah, he was.
Very nice.
They couldn't see him. He was there. There's like this spot in which it's really difficult to see you, even though you look like you're outside of the pit. There's a spot in the pit where you can see the outside, but they can't see you as well.
Yeah, it's a weird spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know why that's in the game.
Smoke up. So
I
far,
have great
okay.
wards right now. Oh, Kisses mid. Arrow's gonna connect as well. They're gonna have the damage to kill the Timber Saw.
Mid.
Odyssey. Whoa, just dies. Oh my lord, that was close.
Anti-mage pops the counter spell and blinks out.
tower is under attack.
Tell me honestly, like after game 1 and seeing it, the way it panned out. Did you expect this in game 2?
No, I did not.
Right? It's like NA is weird. It's crazy.
Just the polar opposite.
It's
You were saying the anti-mage matchup, like sometimes it can be nice as if you get on top of the Terrorblade. Is it? Do you have to play from ahead though? Because I feel like if you're playing anti-mage behind against TB, this doesn't seem very enjoyable.
It usually doesn't, because he can take objectives, he can push with his teammates. His his gold translates into just way more utility early on for his team. But AM with something like a basher, let's see, Skyward.
This is a good smoke. This is a great smoke. They're gonna have perfect use of the chain control. Duster will hold his cookie till the end of the arrow.
Doom top lane.
Meanwhile, yeah, he's in a bit of trouble. Cry's going to be here to be able to cancel his TP, so there should be no escape. Punch up into the Mystic Flare, so both sides will lose a core across the map.
Yeah, if you're oversight, you are probably not happy with losing the TB. It's okay that you killed the Doom, but it's just the Doom, right? Oh, hook shot. Missed. There was a cookie there. Even if he connected on the DK, there's no damage. Arrow, mid lane. A bit too late.
No kisses, he doesn't die. Maybe just trying to force some reactions. They do have a Doom actually at the ready. A cookie's going to connect onto two, and they'll use the Doom onto the Tusk. So Odyssey's a little bit too far away. He'll chuck out a Chakram from afar, but he does not feel like he's going to be able to have the impact to turn that fight around.
So they were hunting and then they got double cookied, right? That's what happened. It's
Yep.
Yeah. It happens.
Are they going to smoke again? They're under a ward. Do they even have a smoke? No, they do not.
Odyssey. He's on this low ground here. He sees Doom.
Islam might be in trouble mid lane. They've got the hook shot. Oh no. Should still be able to bring him down though. Ancient still being able to buff up Odyssey's damage as well.
Cry's coming. They don't have cookie anymore.
And they've got the ward as well, so they're going to be able to snowball over the top. Duster's going to die for that. Dive done a very good job with their ward placement so far through this game. Been quite impressed with that from the supports. But it's a lot of time for Double King. Of course, he's had the Battle Fury for a while, disassembled the Vanguard. So we'll use that Vit booster for later on. Again, though, he's going to be very vulnerable until he gets this Manta style.
Yeah, most of the time they're playing on the enemy side of the map, so they're just given enough vision and time to plant those wards to be even more aggressive. That's like one of the things that you snowball with, right? Like as a winning team, you always have better time putting down wards, protecting them, especially if you have heroes that can run, just run into fog like Timber can.
Is there any crazy item build coming off of the Timber this game? It doesn't look like it. It's got the Fairy's Trinket, which is lovely, probably the best one he could hope for. And that Sun Jinkara as well. So Odyssey's going to be dealing a crap load of damage inside these team fights. And I wonder what the next item's going to be. What would you like actually from him next? I'm seeing kind of the early Scepters after the Sun Jinkara. You know, seeing maybe even a Blink after that, but we could see something a little bit different from him if he needs something defensive. Could consider like a Lotus if he wants to. What would you like Odyssey to go down though?
I don't think he needs... You could get Lotus if you're worried of Doom, right? So that you can go in and be Lotus. But overall, I'm not sure. Like, he could buy some utility as well for the teammates. Or he could just go all in into just dominating the game. Aghanims is solid.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They shout as much damage as possible.
Dire's bottom
They do lose bottom, and there's a blink on clock, but these arrows just aren't connecting.
Yeah, it's
middle tower
only second level in Dragon Tail. I think that's the big reason why. Maybe, like, yes, maybe Miranda's position, but you've got the blink for a while, so Mark was in a position where he had to put more points in the Dragon's Blood to be able to play the lane.
attack.
Not seeing though. Both sides actually playing the opposite side of the map. You got Dire inside Radiant's triangle, Radiant inside Dire's triangle. Might be able to get dead zoned. Cookie's going to be able to set up. So both supports will look to play together, maybe even farm some of the cogs as well. But the Elder Dragon form is about to expire, so they won't be able to get too much damage into the tower.
Yeah, the thing that's really good for C-Dub right now has nothing to do with their draft. It has something to do with Oversights. Oversight doesn't take Rush way too easily. Like, if they go in, yeah, Timbersaw can tank it, but you basically have only TB that dishes out a ton of damage. So you can play the way that you're playing on C-Dub. Just be around the tier 2, be around the enemy triangle. You don't have to be around your Radiant triangle or the Dire jungle. But there is a smoke coming for them.
Damn, they're going to get it without a contest? And Dust is just going to probably pop the smoke. See, if they actually still want to take the fight, though, I think you could just sacrifice the Snapfire and look to get out with everyone else. Oh, Hookshot again's going to get blocked from one of his teammates, so Sanctified should be able to reset. But they got vision, though. Moonlight Shadow's about to expire. They're going to see him running over to the right side. Just a random drop of the Mystic Flare, but there we go. Moonlight Shadow's out. Silence going to wear off so we can double leap away to the... Oh, no, he showed himself. It's cool. When does he TP? When does he feel safe?
I never...
Keep running, my friend.
Tusk
That's right,
dying,
space
though.
created. And Isla...
Okay.
Oh, man, BKB TP out. Nicely done. This is still a lot of space. Force up in a couple of seconds. It should be too long, though. So finally, they'll get him. But you still... Wait.
So
oh,
Doom was
so
used,
Isla...
yeah. He used the
okay.
Doom on Tusk. He tried to solo him. And then in the end, he just had to TP out so he doesn't die himself as the BKB was running out. Unfortunate for Mr. Doom. Unfortunate for C-Dub in general, because this opens up the map for Oversight.
And they're just going to run at them. They're not the ones that are limited by cooldown. And you need to keep getting these kills for Cry. Like, this hero does not particularly keep up in farm. You've gone for this Tusk Sky combo. You need to continue being aggressive and helping him scale into the later stages of this game. So,
Mid lane Dragon form used, so you don't have that for the next fight as well. So Terrorblade actually used the form. Okay. So with this form they can take the tier 2. I'm thinking, can they connect into anything bigger? Can they force high ground with this? They can't. Timber is tipping mid. Tusk is tipping mid. Want to catch Mark. They will.
yeah, they should be able to. Full stuff, but it's not going to matter. Great shards afterwards as well. And they're even TPing top as well. Manta's up for double king though, so he doesn't have to be too worried about the silence. Sanctified once again back on his space making shenanigans. Force up in a couple of seconds, but it'll take too long. This game's starting to look a little bit scary now for C-Dub. You're bleeding a couple kills across the map. You got the Skadi now completed on Skyward, which is a huge timing to be able to address the Dragonite, which we saw earlier in the day. Very nice versus the Doom as well. And I mean, the Anti-Mage, if he jumps in and doesn't get kills, then it's going to be very difficult for him to be able to get back out with that Skadi slow now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, what are they waiting for on the side of C-Dub? They're just waiting forever for the Abyssal, right? That's it. You can't really...
Mark?
Jumps in.
They're starting on a Timber. Odyssey's going to be okay, but they'll turn to the Tusk instead. Isla wanted to try and shut him down off the back of his ultimate. Now Double King wants a Tuff as well. Because Mana Void's at the ready, so if they can bring his mana down low, Double King should be able to blow up the sky. And there we go. Mana Void at the last second. So, very nicely done from C-Dub, but again, they are relying on their cooldowns. You've got Doom now down for 2 minutes, Kisses down for 90 seconds. They are going to have to play this one a little bit more cautious off the back of the respawns.
It doesn't look like they will. They're still going in. They're going into the Dire jungle, at least. Perhaps they can take the outpost. Like, you're talking about cooldowns. On C-Dub, they have plenty, right? The Doom, the Dragon Knight, Mortimer's Kisses. On the side of Oversight, there's one, but it's pretty damn big and important, right? It's the Metamorphosis. So if that's down, you probably shouldn't fight on Oversight, and it's not down, so they want to fight once again. This is perhaps a rush timing for them, but these two teams, they don't care about rush.
they're just looking to continue to get aggressive. In fact, they're going to pop meta to try and take this tier 2 tower. The Radiant are splitting up the map. Isla shoving bottom. He went boot to travel as well for the Doom, so maybe they're just looking to completely avoid and scale late with the potential of Doom getting maybe Refresher, Scepter, having Anti-Mage be a really big issue as the game goes on as well.
Yeah, he should probably then get Octarine, right, on Doom, if that's what he wants to go for. But yeah, Anti-Mage did get the Basher up, so it's a big item for them. Helps out quite a bit. Metamorphosis, like you did mention, just got popped on the mid lane, and you to take the tower, but now you're on a little bit of downtime, which C-Dub should exploit unless Doom dies, but he's being hunted.
He did get a glimpse of Cry though on with the courier, so Isla was able to kind of sniff this movement out.
He's just chilling, right? He has travel, so he can TP anywhere. Instead, he's waiting for his Doom. Wait, see? Okay, he's actually... This is so dangerous. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because your BKB TP doesn't work versus Clock. There's a rocket. Random hook. He was in range, but decided not to.
Yeah, and they're going to have Manta up on Mark. Well, that's his next item as well. Of course, pretty core now, but... for me, it just seems like their call for them is just to avoid this game now. Just look to split push, rat the game, and they feel like ultra late they should be able to come out on top.
Wait, don't you buy Agnes first? If you're DK?
First item?
No, I mean, before the Manta. He's going Manta first.
Yeah, sorry.
Usually you should get...
You do usually, but I think this is different, right? Because if the Manta still is going to work with his like level 3, it's still pretty decent where you get some splash. So you just I think it's just he feels like it's going to take too long to get Scepter Manta, and he wants to be the extra person that can help split push the map.
Okay, yeah.
Would you kind of agree with that?
I mean, I can see the logic, perhaps. It's not nearly as strong, but it's still solid. And you get another way of dealing with the silences from Skyrat. You don't have to pop the BKB, so...
Because, I mean, we have to look at late game now, and you've got to compare what they're going to be able to provide. Sky gets completely countered by BKBs, and they should have that by that stage. Tusk doesn't really scale. Like, the way he scales is off the back of Scepter.
Duster?
As odd as, yeah. Should be able to get the kill into Duster. But this is what's going to happen. Like, if you're going for this type of gameplay, you're going to lose people across the map. It just really depends on who you are losing.
For me, it's very indicative of where these two teams are when it comes to the gameplay itself and the strength of teams, understanding of the game. They'll go into the pit. Okay, every time they have meta, they just go for an objective. They pop that meta. And there's a nice little illusion rune as well for Skyward. So they are aware on Radiant now. This is the question, do they fight it or not?
No kisses, I think, is a really big issue. They're going to try and take the clockwork down to start the fight. They'll be able to do so off the back of the Mana Void. Snapfire is now back alive. This Roche fight gets a bit scary for Dire. Mark's going to jump in and try and provide division, but a great BKB from Cry is going to avoid the Dragon Tail. Radiant going to be able to reset off the back of this. The Ogre Totem gets him out, but Isla, he wants in. Doom out onto the Timber. They'll suck him into the Snowball. Delays a little bit of the damage, but it's not going to matter. Timber's going to go down, and now it's Skyward against the world, but his meta's expired. So he's got no damage now on the Terrorblade. They can turn to him afterwards. It's going to have to be some crazy Sunder plays, but a Bash is out. He's able to dodge the Dragon Tail, but with his mana completely burned, there is no Sunder potential, and beautifully done from C-Dub. They'll be able to get Roche down, and a lot of tips to Skyward as well.
I'm not sure what's up with the hate towards the poor old Skyward, man. But yeah, he gets a ton of tips. Oh man, this... Yeah, they did say something like Double King, my idol, at the beginning of game 1. So I'm not sure.
What,
yeah.
I did?
Someone did, yeah, in the chat. So
okay.
Atuf is a bit. Well, he's a bit away, long and very far away from home.
Man, poor Sky. Yes, we get some, some face cam replays as well. They're having a good time when they see that Mr. Sky goes down. So now the anti-mages leaped over him, usurping his crown on the net worth. Double King's got that top spot now.
I love how C-Dub took that fight, by the way, in the pit. The fact that Dragonite jumps in gives enough vision for everyone else to follow up. As Dragonite is in with the BKB, suddenly top lane, Clockwork is dying.
He's a pretty vital hero to their team fight, right? We saw him he was jumped first from Double King before the DK started. That's a lot of your control, your BKB, and also just area denial to protect the Terrorblade.
Under attack.
Seems like it's an easy kill, but one that's really valuable inside some of the fights. And now without him, it's a 4v5, and still, Meta, I suppose, is back up. Let's see what they can do with it.
They are playing into Aegis. That's the problem. Double King is just going to jump one of your targets, blow them up. But Tooth has to be careful even. Okay, without Manta, you probably back out. You reset. There's tier 2 on mid lane. He is going towards Skadi, it feels like, on anti-mage, right? Is that what he's...
Yep.
Yeah, Skadi gets on top of TV and suddenly he cannot move any longer at all. It's either the slows or the bashes that will mess him up.
It's pretty nice for Timber, so... So I was just taking as well a look at the Doom build. His Octarine, like you said, that he was going to go for now if they wanted to try and scale, and very close to that level 20 talent as well. So Doom cooldown is going to be reduced quite heavily. He's even got the Quickening Charm, which is always nice. They are trying to smoke towards Isla though. They'll be just a little bit too late.
Instead, they might run into... Well, still Isla, actually. Him... he's gonna get away.
He's not going to go boot to travel 2, is he?
It looks like he will, and he might get caught here.
Let's see if the raw health is going to be enough for him to activate the BK. Oh, he still popped it.
Did he pop BKB? He did. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be off cooldown in a second. He has that Octarine to work with. It's just that Cry, he blinked in a little bit too far away from him, so he couldn't use the Walrus Punch immediately. You probably don't kill him anyway, right? Like, he most likely uses his BKB before the Mystic Flare kills him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now they're cutting mid as well, so it looks like this tier 2 tower is going to be under assault. Odyssey's got a big item though in the BKB. Let's see how much this is going to be able to protect him inside some of the fights, but probably a lot of it comes down to if he just gets doomed before he can react.
And look at Double King, he's just he's doing his own thing, you know. His teammates are pushing, he's just hunting for kills. He blinks into fog. He understands I have this Aegis, even if I jump, I don't know, Skyrat or Clock and take him down with me, it's still big. Plus the creep skipping is pretty massive. Timber, Odyssey.
Double King.
He just went in alone.
Yeah, wow. Last rig actually might be something that they're going to be considering now because the Tooth is holding it. You don't really want to Manta off that if you get silenced afterwards, so see how much of an issue it's going to be for Double King. No Manta. On my mana. Okay.
Yeah, a good way of dealing with reflection, and usually heroes that can make a clone of you is just buying a butterfly. Suddenly it can't hit you. So he is going for butterfly next. I think it's like a natural item progress anyway.
And we were speaking about the Dragonite's progression as well. He did complete the Manta, but he's already got one component with the Scepter. Like, this Aegis has given them so much. They have a 97% probability off the back of that. So one fight, and now just 5 minutes afterwards, and they've just held the map incredibly firm, and the lead is just continuing to grow. Their items are being picked up. There is a boot to travel 2 from Isla, so he's going to be speedy around in the middle of the fights. They're gonna, they'll make the jump on Mirana, but...
Will Double King, he doesn't have Aegis anymore, so he might be a bit reluctant, but he might still jump. Let's see. He's
They're pinging it out. Chill.
He was thinking maybe someone shows up on the bottom lane, so the pings were there. Yeah, like you said, one thing that has to be mentioned is the way that C-Dub is playing the map and the way that Oversight is playing the map, and they're in advantage is completely different. Like C-Dub instantly take your side, they creep skip, they pressure you in. Meanwhile, Oversight, they get map control, map vision, but I felt like they used TB meta a couple of times in an underwhelming way. You know, you use it, you take a tier 2. If you take a tier 2 without it, then maybe you can force high ground with it, right? Like you'd actually be able to make this AM go back, help his teammates.
This is a exciting item. Duster just completed the scepter on the Snapfire. He's going to be tossing in a couple of friendly members into the middle of the fight, trying to sacrifice their own life. Surely, which boy we toss in? Got to be the Doom? I reckon just toss the Doom and get him into the middle.
Just throw him in. Make him use that Doom.
Skyward.
Skyward. Okay, Mark is very
return, Mark. Oh, very nicely done. He's able to reposition up to the high ground. Isla, oh, they're just going to blow up the Clockwork Doom. Can he be able to get his ultimate off before he dies? He's able to do so. Towards the backline, they're doing a pretty good job to kite the Terrorblade for the moment. Still, can they continue on so far through the team fight? It looks like it's going to favor Radiant as Odyssey is just so separate from the team. They're going to be able to catch out Cry as well before... No! Whoa! Great shots from Cry. Bounces himself up to the high ground.
Nicely, very nicely done. Double King. The break and the reflection might scare them away for now, at least for a little bit. Doom did buyback, so... he'd most likely want to fight, but they are getting low, 50% HP. By the way, Double King in this fight should have died. He was in a position in which he had no manta, no saving grace. Absolutely, teammates were very far away from him. He was surrounded by Sky, by Clock, and by TB, but TB ran away. He didn't feel comfortable sticking around.
Do you go high ground? Because that's meta on cooldown. You're about to have Doom up. You've got Scepter coming out from Mark as well. This surely feels like a big window for Radiant to at least get an objective.
I don't think it's smart. You can do it if you're certain that you will execute properly, and if you can get the pick off first, sure. But Rosh can be up, right? It's just hit that timer, so maybe getting Rosh first would be better. Because let's say you go high ground and you lose a fight, you have a fight in which you lose 2-3 heroes. Suddenly, even if you take a side, they can go take the pit, take Aegis. Can be a bit bad of a position to play off of.
Sure. Just this one a little bit more reserved, it looks like. Double King. With that 25 though, it did go the Mana Void cooldown reduction, so only 20 seconds now for him, so there's going to be a lot of kind of solo kill potential inside some of the fights. For Die, I feel like really all the items we're going to see is... I mean, Odyssey's actually got a big one queued up in the Hex. That could be a game changer if they're able to catch the anti-mage out.
Smoke up. Duster.
Cry. It's a start on Duster. Bostov's going to help them reposition, but the rest of Radiant are very split away. Duster's going to have Cookie up pretty shortly as well. He'll make it to the low ground as well as a result of this. Duster's wasting a lot of time, and the anti-mage is starting to beat into the bottom tower.
Yeah, I'm not sure why did he kick him.
Oh, they're actually going to go in. Is the season angle? They just blow him up. Oh my lord. Down goes Odyssey. He's got enough gold for buyback, but that's a big trade across the map. You lose Duster, but you take Odyssey's life.
I think that's straight into the pit, right? Like you should know that Roshan will be most likely up. Minute and a half has passed, so chances are Mirana has Greaves, Force Staff, Leaps, maybe.
They're coming.
Actually going back
Mark's
in.
here. Isla's going to TP in. Double King as well is moving his attention over. They're going to buy back on Odyssey. That's a really big buyback. But look at the cleave and the mana void damage. They're going to be able to win the fight before Odyssey even connects with the team. And now Double King, he senses a sign of weakness. They'll get rid of the silence thanks to the use of the Witchbane. Now Double King, what more does he want out of this? Doesn't have the greatest resources with the anti-mage, so they might look to play this one safe and, like you said, go for that Roche.
Now you force the buyback on Timber. The safest play, the most disciplined one, would definitely be to go into the pit. You should know that it's up now. The maximum time has expired, so they're still not going, even though Clock and Tusk are dead. Yeah, I'm not sure why not. AM should be there already. And he probably is blinking, right? Nope. Waiting for Double King, and here he goes. Yeah.
What do we got? Oh, it's only second Roche. The little shard is there.
Who takes it? Who doesn't have a shard? Doom has it. AM does not have it.
I guess you just give it to AM.
Yeah.
Reduces enemy spell damage, actually. So yeah, that's quite nice versus the Timber. It's not just the magic resistance.
Yeah, not just the Sky, but Timber as well, right? It's
Yes, yep.
pretty good. And they smoke up. So basically all they need, bottom lane, Isla. There's a Doom on that Timber down bottom, and the Timber is... Yeah, that's a dieback.
Uh-oh.
With that dieback anti-mage, look at him.
Hey, what the heck?
Hello.
What's he got to feed? Last Rig's actually going to prove to be a bit of an issue. Double King doesn't have too much mana, but we'll still have enough to get the blink away, though. Oh, Duster, who are you chucking in? What? That's a Mirana!
Probably not the hero that you wanna throw in. And Sanctified was like, what the hell, man? Don't throw me in. I don't wanna feed. But they still have time, right? 70 seconds without Timber. And they have that Aegis for 4 more minutes, so they can decide when exactly to jump in with Double King.
Skyward's going to go pretty crazy here with that fresh completed MKB. Isla, that's super deep. But the first bash is out from Skyward. Can he find a Sunder target? It's onto one of the illusions. It repairs the damage nonetheless, though, so he's going to be able to reposition, but they just have too large of a deficit. They're sanctified again! They just gloved him inside the base. It doesn't matter, though. C-Dub, they're going to end out coming out on top. A 2-0 victory for them in the end to close out our night.
Unexpected in this game too, after the way that it has started. Like, I really thought that the Oversight will take this to game 3. Not the first time that I would witness, you know, first game going completely in one way and then the series being turned upside down by the team that got crushed in that game 1. But this time around, CW just proving to be a little bit better. Even in the second game, the way they split the map was solid. Oversight, with the advantage that they had, they didn't really know what to do on the map, right? Like, they were taking objectives, but not really convincingly. And then they went into that Rosh Pit. Rosh Pit is pretty much where it all got broken down. I won't even say that it's just the Clockwork's fault. Maybe they needed to force something out, force a fight, or force a TP from the AM first, so that they can go into the pit knowing where everyone else is. Vision was lacking, Clockwork got caught right there.
This is a fight, yeah?
Yep.
Like, this is just the fight that as soon as they lost it, the game was... There was no turning back from there. The C-Dub was just... one fight was all they needed, one Aegis as well, and the second map was all theirs for the taking. Very impressed with how they're able to close out this game. And just they never really committed too heavily whenever meta was activated. You see they're just avoiding Skyward at the moment. BKB is now down. They're avoiding him. You know, he doesn't really have the greatest amount of damage just yet. So let's just look to deal with the supporting class. And now that meta's about to expire, they could continue to chase him down. So yeah, just great overall read from C-Dub. It didn't look like a strong laning phase to early game, but they definitely did recover.
Nice recover, nice plays later on from Double King. The moment they got a little bit of an advantage, a little bit of that window, they with it. They never really. Did you ever feel after they took that Aegis that they might lose the game? Never, right? Like they took control and ran with it.
No. It felt like they were in a very commanding position. Felt like they knew exactly what to do as well. Like they were just, let's just play the macro game with that Aegis. We don't really have to force any fights, which they didn't really with the second life. They just wanted to continue farming. Felt like they'd be able to scale better if it came down to that stage. And well, we saw them 42 minutes in, they had plenty of gold. In fact, even enough to be able to chuck one of the members inside the fountain. So a very, very important series victory for C-Dub, considering these were two teams that were fighting for relegation. So not only do you bump yourselves up a game, but also against the team that is, again, you were fighting against. So it gives you almost double value out of this victory in a way. So C-Dub, very, very strong performance. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue with it, though. That's the big thing. Can you learn from some of your mistakes in this series, even though you went 2-0, and be able to adapt and work on those for your upcoming series as well? Because they're still not guaranteed just yet. They still have one more series versus Tilted Boys, it looks like. So that is still going to be a very important win for them.
Yeah, C-Dub versus Tilted Boys and... Oversight versus Alpha, right? I feel like there's higher chance that C-Dub takes Alpha than it is for Oversight for C-Dub to take Tilted Boys than it is for Oversight to take Alpha. But realistically, both of these teams should be the underdogs in these last two series. So yeah, there's still a chance that Oversight even up, but I feel it's unlikely.
Yeah. Yeah, same with me. But regardless, of course, it's another game where we give the MVP over to the carry. I don't know what it is today.
All carries.
I don't know what it is, but it's 4 games in a row, all the games today. The carry deserves the MVP. And well, for Double King, he had quite the anti-mage performance as well. The lane went back and forth, but we really saw him be able to flex his muscles once he was able to find that farm. So quite an impressive showing overall from Mr. Double King.
Yeah, he definitely deserves the MVP in this one. Creep skipping, realizing when to engaging at the right time, playing mid, dying mid once, but also getting that first kill on the Timber Saw was massive, right? Like getting an easy blow up on the Timber when he missed the Timber Chain was funny. But very effective.
Yeah. I mean, who knows how different of a game it could have been if he was able to find that kill instead. But overall, though, it is going to be C-Dub that come out on top to close out our, day 9, I think I said it was. So we still got a couple more days left here over in North America. In fact, we've got 3-4 days left, with the last day having 1 game potential tiebreakers as well. So there is a lot still on the line. Nothing is guaranteed yet, of course, apart from fast shooters being relegated out. But besides that, nothing is determined. Still Sand King Gomez, they're going to be able to bump themselves up to first place. They are 5-0, so they're in prime position to be able to take that slot. But still, before we get towards the leaderboard, we do have an interview with Duster, of course, the winning member on C-Dub. Duster, hello, can you hear us? Congratulations.
Hello, I can. Thanks.
Perfect. All right, mate. I've been asking the question to a lot of players because we are getting close to the time where the patch is coming out. So I'll ask you as well. If you had the decision to buff a couple of things and nerf a couple of things, what's high on your list?
I have 2, actually, desires. One would be remove neutral items completely, but that's not going to happen. And the other would be to remove shards also completely, but that's even unlikely.
What's your hate with the shards and neutral item, or what your displeasure with them?
I feel like the shard just adds too much complexity to the game and take away something that should be baseline for the hero, like something that should be cool for the hero to have as part of his kit, but instead you have to buy this shard, and it's some heroes are even too much shard oriented, and I kind of don't like. I like it the more old school Dota where your hero is your hero and you shouldn't buy so many power-ups like that. And neutral items, they're random. They are awful in general, and some fit some heroes too much, and others are just, like, useless for the hero. I don't like this aspect.
Yeah, unfortunately, the RNG sometimes can prove to be a bit of an issue in games in particular. I mean, you see Storm Spirit get like a Fairy's Trinket, you're like, there we go, RNG. It's always on their side. But for you and the boys, what's it like as well with Kips being the coach? Like, what is her direct involvement? Are you guys working together on like drafting as well, doing mock drafts? What do you two do together?
Kip's like our mother. She helps us a lot with psychological mostly, and with discipline and schedule and how to practice, how we should practice, and stuff like this. But mostly the psychological aspect. Sometimes I feel like we're her kids, and she's training us to go to some regional tournament in your school.
Very good. All right, Lizard, up to you. Any questions?
Sure. I've got one. By the way, congrats on the win. When you were coming into Division 2, did you expect to be, I don't know, top 2 or middle of the pack? What were your expectations?
This season, I had higher expectations. I wanted to go to first division, obviously. I wanted to be top 2. And we for sure had Dota and talent for that, but we fucked up some crucial games. We threw some crucial games, but they're also very important for our progress. So I'll be happy with top 3 still, getting 3rd or 4th place. 4th place I'll be okay, but 3rd place I'll be happy. But I think it's just progress for the next one.
Yeah, you win and you get in Division 2, or you lose and you get info, progress, like you said, you learn. What happened in this last game? Enchantress was in the pool, you didn't pick it. So far, I've been watching you pick that hero quite a bit. You're an Enchantress lover.
I mean, we lost 4 Enchanter games in a row. I started to feel like the hero is not working well. Kind of a bait. So, kind of avoided this game and see what happens.
Okay, well, it looks like she was the bait. You managed to win without her. And but when it comes to the draft in this last game, were you worried a little bit? Because it looked like they had you when it comes to the draft, at least from my perspective. Were you worried at all, or you were like, yeah, sure, whatever, we can take this late game and split push and win?
I was feeling fine until we discovered it was a Timbersaw mid. Things got a bit more complicated, and we decided to put the anti-mage mid because it's a better matchup than DK. And it worked, mid lane worked, but both side lanes suffered a lot. Especially me and Mark on the safe lane, we never played that lane together. It was kind of a disaster. But hero-wise, I think we were fine going to the late game. I think their draft wasn't gonna beat us when we have our timings and our items. They don't have enough teamfight to do so.
Yeah, it definitely did look that way in the end. So yeah, thank you for the nice answers.
And thank you for joining us. Any shout outs before we let you go?
Oh, I wasn't prepared for that. Shout out to every fan watching. Shout out to a Brazilian fan watching me. And yeah, to every seed-up fan, buy our pack. It's pretty funny, actually. Yeah.
There you go. All right, that's all good. Thank you for joining us, mate, and congratulations on your victory. And hopefully we get to see you again for some more interviews. All right, thank you very much, Tossa. There we go.
Thank you.
That's last series done for the night, Mr. Lizard. We have got a couple more days left, though, here for some North American action. But like we heard from Tossa, make sure you guys go support them as well with their fan packs. Like you said, there's some pretty funny voice lines. They were spamming it out throughout the games as well. So I'll definitely be sure to check them out. But we'll take a look at the leaderboard, the updated leaderboard.
I'll follow you, RS. If you don't buy the pack, if I don't see you spamming it, I'll call you out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course.
What happens if you don't buy the pack?
I never said I would. I never said I don't.
I didn't say I would. I said I was going to look at it. Yeah,
just
you put words in my mouth.
Okay. We'll both look at them. If we like them, we'll get them. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Well, we do see C-Dub though jump up 3-3, so they're going to be in 5th spot now. And now, really, that another North American team and the Oversight, they're the ones that are in a rocky position, potentially be that second team relegated out of Division 2. So, still, it's close. Nothing is guaranteed yet, which is always exciting when you get towards the later stages here of the DPC. We get to see some more games with some high stakes.
Yeah, Cut versus Ant. This one. So both of these upcoming games are fun. Cut versus Ant because of that lower bottom of the pack, right, where anything can happen. Where Ant could fall out. Cut needs to win this if they want to stay in any sort of a possibility for them to be. Can they even be top 2? Let me see. Cut 3-2. Yeah, there's still a world, I guess, in which they are able, right, to be 5-2, and that's enough for at least a tiebreaker with, let's say, Alpha, or maybe even more, maybe even without a tiebreaker. But second series, I said first game of the day was El Clasico. I was wrong. Forget about it. It's this one, SKG versus Alpha. That's the strongest series of the whole division. That's the one we were looking for.
Yeah, that's the one to keep our eyes out for. That's probably going to determine as well who will go up. I believe if Sand King are able to take it, then that is a guaranteed promotion for them. But if they don't, then there could be some potential tiebreakers for those promotional slots. So again, there is still a lot on the line. And the next day is going to be some very exciting Dota here in the North America Division 2. So you make sure you guys stay tuned. It's going to be a bit of a day break here. But until then, of course, there's plenty of other regions going on. But with that being said, Lizard and myself are done for the night. We'll see you guys very shortly for some more DPC action.
Bye-bye.
Watch more, earn more. Full TV.